Oh, I don't have like anything ready actually. VOD viewers, what's up? I will actually upload this one. Are we live? Yeah, we are. Okay, hold on. I can't even see chat yet. VOD viewers, I apologize. I've been uploading lately. I've been casting with Ricky, and I haven't decided if I want those up or not because we've been using the clean feed. Totally allowed. I just don't know if I want the VODs of that. So that's why it haven't been going up those casts. This though, 7.37, definitely going up. Oh god, I thought we weren't streaming 12 hours today. Plinto Steve, what's up? I don't even know you're still here. Oh my god, cats, relax. The boys are fighting. They want to play first. They're like, Mom, it's my turn with the computer. No, no, no. Dad's working. No computer time for you. Stop. Stop fighting. Get out. Shoot. Hiring talent. But Ricky mess. What are you two doing? Get the hell out. Settle down. That's the only thing I know. Don't tell me too much. I saw Ricky messaged me that it's back, but I haven't actually looked at anything. What's this? 7.37 is here with the ghost ship on here. Oh. Since patch 7.36 affected basically every hero in the game, it's no surprise that 7.37 is mostly focused on getting the playing field leveled again. A bunch of heroes are now getting new innates and facets, and there's even a rework of Medusa. What the... Boys! You gotta settle down. What's going on here? I must separate you two. You two have to set. You must settle. Okay. Sometimes the cats get into like an extended fight. Usually they're okay, but sometimes they fight. So I break them up for a little bit, and then they can get back together, and then they're okay. 7.37 also includes more informative tooltips, which will give you a better moment-to-moment understanding of all the variables that go into murdering someone in a forest. Okay, let's see. I suspect we won't even get to play. Oh god, look at the scroll bar. Oh my god. Okay. Buckle up, lads. Stretch. What was our stream earlier? I think we were close to 6 hours. So here we go. Here we go. Is this the right music for this? I don't know if we're gonna have. Usually, I make a video when these come out. For how long this is, we're probably not even done reading it by like midnight, and then we have to make a video. Let's see. All right, guys. I think we're ready. Hopefully, you can all read this. Don't worry, I'm reading it out for you guys. This is music with words is probably not it right now. Gotta get the right music. Do we go lo-fi or classical? What could be more elegant and proper than balanced Dota? Where do I get that sick Pepsi cup? It's from Costco. I was at Costco, guys, because I thought we were finally ending early. I went to go get groceries and everything. Immediately, as I'm paying for my stuff, I get a message from you. I saw someone in the Discord talk that it's out. Ricky message, he's like, it's out. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. Drive home through traffic. Let's do this. All right, 7.37. An area of effect icon has been added to all tooltip values that are affected by Bloodstone and other AoE increases. Actually, I just realized I'm making this a little louder for me, but that means it might be too loud for you guys. All right. I'm reducing Spotify to you guys. True. At least we got to buy groceries. The minimap aura. Mighty Mind's health regen aura decreased from 7 to 5. Well Wishes mana regen decreased 1.5 to 1.2. These don't matter that much to me. Starting from his second death, Roshan now always drops Roshan's banner. Okay. So easier to siege high ground no matter where he's at. Starting from his third death, Roshan now drops Refresher Shard and Cheese during the daytime, or Aghanim's Blessing during night. Interesting. Both Cheese and Refresher in daytime. Nighttime Roche was way better. Nighttime Roche was always better. Because Aghanim's Blessing is usually the most preferred, compared to Refresher, which only certain heroes wanted. Cheese is now only on one. Well, I mean, Cheese was always only on one side, right? But now you can't even get Cheese at the second, it's at the third. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about that more later. Teleport time to Roshan's outpost decreased from 6 to 4 seconds. Sure. Wait, did I ping this in Discord? I forgot. I forgot to actually send that message. Send now. Okay. Sorry to everyone who just got the Discord ping for the patch, but we're already reading, so let's keep going. The following are considered teleport. That means they're going to do something with teleport-specific interactions, if they're bothering to classify it now. Town Portal Scroll, Boots of Travel 2, Twin Gate, Chen Divine Favor, Io Relocate, Keeper of the Light Recall, Lone Druid Spirit Bearer's Return, Nature's Prophet Teleportation, TA Psionic Projection, Tinker Keen Conveyance, Underlord Fiend's Gate, Visage Summon Familiar Recall, parentheses, Faithful Followers. All right. That doesn't really explain much. I assume there's going to be some kind of facet or change that specifically interacts with teleports, or they're just trying to organize themselves a little bit better. Okay. Breakability update. Ah, yes. This was a complaint that some innates are broken and some aren't, and I was saying, like, it should be clearer which is which. They should just put a little tooltip that says, like, broken or not. The breakability rules of facets, innates, and abilities have been updated. Breakable, yes, has been added to all abilities that are partially or fully disabled by break. All abilities that are partially disabled by break have an alt tooltip line detailing break interactions. The following are now fully disabled by break. Do we want to read this list? It's a lot. Grievel's Greed can be broken. Batrider, Smoldering Resin. What the hell is that one? I don't even remember it. Oh, is it innate ability? Bloodseeker Thirst, Bounty Cut Purse. Okay, I don't think I'm going to read every single one of these right now. It might kind of matter, but I'm still not going to do it. Let's come back to it later. Things can be broken. What's likely to happen is we won't remember this list anyways. We will go into a game, we'll hover over it, and it'll say broken or not, hopefully. So let's just keep going. The following are now partially disabled by break. Okay, just more things. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, the following are no longer disabled by break. Lich, Death Charge. Okay. There's certainly important things in here that will probably affect the meta, but again, I'm going to read them later. Let's not worry about it right now. Ability blocking and reflection. Abilities that are applied with attacks can no longer be blocked or reflected. The following abilities have had their behavior changed. Beastmaster, Call of the Wild Hawk Dive Bomb, Omni Knight Hammer of Purity, Tusk Walrus Punch, Ogre Magi Fire Blast when applied by attacking with a level 25 talent. So like Tusk Punch won't be blocked by Lincolns. I think my cats have had enough of a break. I'm going to open the door and let them interact. We'll see if that's a mistake. Abilities that can be unit or point targeted but do not track their target when unit targeted can no longer be blocked or reflected. The following abilities have had their behavior changed. Earth Spike, Burrow Strike. Wait. These can't be blocked by Linken's or reflected by Lotus anymore. Okay. Abilities that track their target when targeted can be blocked or reflected. The following abilities have had their behavior changed. Ion Shell. This one's so rare. Wait, so like when I Ion Shell the enemy as Darkseer, if they have a Lotus, it will reflect back to me, and they will cast Ion Shell on me? That's funny. That's one you rarely see. Abilities that can be unit targeted and displaces the caster are now blocked on ability cast instead of after displacement. The following abilities have had their behavior changed. Huskar Life Break, Marcy Rebound, Meepo, Mega Meepo, Sven, Stormhammer with Ags, Tiny Toss, Tusk Snowball. So when Huskar uses Life Break on someone, instead of jumping over and then the Linken's Break, you activate it and it just pops a link and then you continue standing still. That's how I'm reading that. Abilities that fire a projectile at a primary target and affect an area around them now only trigger spell block and reflection on the primary target. The following abilities: Alk, Unstable Concoction, Bristleback, Nasal Goo, Venomancer, Noxious Plague. It no longer spreads when blocked. It is no longer blocked or reflected when casted automatically from the Snot Rocket Facet. What does this mean? The ability is just totally gone. If I launch it out of Linken's, Noxious Plague is just gone. Okay. Abilities that fire individual tracking projectiles at targets. Oh my god. Bean Brain Song, Poison Thunderline. Now trigger spell block and reflection independently. It's in Mind Flare. Oh god. Okay, so I think Dazzle, Poison Touch. You use it on one target. It spreads. The other 4 people all have Linken's. All those Linken's proc. I'm going to take it as is. We're going to keep going. Unit target ability that bounce between multiple targets will only trigger spell block and reflection on the primary target. The ability continues, but subsequent targets do not trigger block / reflection. The following abilities: Shadow Wave, Acorn Shot, Mystic Snake, Wrath of Nature, Phantom Lancer, Fade Bolt, blah, blah, blah. So if I Fade Bolt an opponent with Linken's, it is blocked. If I Fade Bolt the Linken's, it's blocked, but then it still bounces. I don't remember how it worked before. I think it just blocked it. No, I think it was a little unique to the different interactions. I can't quite recall. Neutral item active effects can no longer be blocked or reflected. The following items have had their behavior change: Book of Shadows or Force Boots. Okay. Cram that information in here. I didn't read all the list. Downloading it straight to the brain. Moving on. Item changes. Hold on. Water sip. Okay, item changes. Roshan banner, 50 units larger. That means you can place it further back. So far, the changes are making it easier to siege high ground. The fact that Roshan's banner starts spawning with a second Rosh, and Roshan's banner is now bigger. Easier to end the game. Bracer no longer provides damage, it now provides health, and that's a lot of health, actually. 50/100. That's like 2.5 more strength. That's a lot of health. Okay, Bracer is for health, not for universal heroes to kill everyone. Bloodstone. Spell lifesteal bonus decreased by 10%. Blood Pack spell lifesteal multiplier. Blood Pack spell lifesteal multiplier increased from 2.5 to 4 times. Math this real quick. Is this... It was 75% last time, now it's 80%. Okay, so passively it's a little worse. Actively it's better. Blood Pack duration down by 1 second. Okay. Bloodthorn. Soul Rend bonus damage on silenced targets from non-hero attacks decreased from 50 to 25. Wow! half illusions are considered heroes. So this is a big nerf to like Broodmother and Summons heroes, but to illusion heroes, they would still be okay with this. Interesting. Crimson Guard. Cooldown is up by 5 seconds. Guard additional damage block based on caster's health. Nerfed from 2.5% to 2.2%. Okay. Dagon. Spell lifesteal now scales. All the more reason to buy and level up your Dagon first. Eternal Shroud. Eternal Endurance. Magic resistance per stack decreased from 4 to 3.5. If you didn't know, as you take damage with an Eternal Shroud, it gives you stacks, which gave you more magic resistance. So this will be less magic resistance as you take damage. E-Blade. Ether Blast. Projectile speed is a little faster. Sure, who cares? Guardian Greaves, 5 seconds longer. So we've got some nerfs to auras so far. We'll see if Pipe is on here. Heart of Tarask. Max health regen down by 0.2%. Who cares? Heaven's Halberd. Slow resistance bonus a little better. Mana cost down. I gotta say, mana cost 100 was kind of high for the strength heroes who might consider building Heaven's Halberd, but they're stupid as heck, and they just didn't have the mana to use this and their spells. Lotus Orb, 1 second less duration. Manta, 2 second less duration. Pavis, 25 more health. Okay. Pipe of Insight, barrier duration is 2 seconds less. And the magic resistance aura is also 2% less. Solar Crest, recipe cost decreased from 600 to 500. It's 100 cheaper. 100 cheaper and 25 more health? Or did Solar Crest always give the bonus? Oh, it looks like, okay, the end product of Solar Crest has the same stat. So this buff to Pavis does not affect Solar Crest, but it's still 100 gold cheaper. Okay, Solar Crest stonks up. Shadow Amulet, okay. Tell me, am I still going to be able to grief? Fade no longer requires the target to remain still. Fade no longer refreshes its cooldown if cast on self. Fade now slows the target by 35% while invisible. Fade can now be dispelled. Fade cooldown increased from 7 to 18 seconds. Fade duration decreased from 15 to 3.5 seconds. I can't grief nearly as easily with this. What the? Spirit Vessel recipe change now requires... I'm going to test the Shadow of Amulet once I finish reading the item changes. Spirit Vessel is an urn, a vitality booster, and a 900 gold recipe. No longer provides 6 all stats, now provides 375 health. Soul Release cooldown increased from 7 to 10 seconds. Soul Release damage decreased by 10, 35 to 25. Soul Release health gain reduction increased from 45 to 50%. So more targeted at health regen reduction, less actual damage for other cases. And you have to be more conscious of how you use it. Urn. Recipe change. Now it is a Sage's Mask, Ring of Protection, Fluffy Hat, and a 280 recipe. What was not in here? Circlet before. So Circlet now for a Fluffy Hat. Okay, that's a little worse for certain heroes. Like Weaver would start with a Circlet and then build into this. But whatever. Total cost is the same. No all stats, but 125 health. Soul Release also has that cooldown. Okay, real quick. I feel like I'm going to accidentally spoil myself on something, but let's go see how Shadow Amulet works, because this is an important change, I feel. I'm slow as balls. Oh my goodness. I'm griefing. My carry's trying to run away. Guys, my carry's trying to run away. I'm just like, this guy's been flaming me since minute 1. He does his like, you never pull, you're useless, I hate you. All right, buddy. All right. A new way to grief. I see. Oh, you wanna get to that farm over there? Oh, I'm gonna beat you over there, idiot. Okay. Interesting. I liked the old Fade, but it was kind of funny that There's a couple heroes that were okay with just having Shadow Amulet, like Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor and Warlock come to mind. Shadow Amulet with channeled spells. Crystal Maiden actually is also one such example. And it's kind of interesting that like the Shadow Amulet active changed so much from Shadow Amulet to Glimmer, so I kind of get it. Neutrals. Okay. Oh, how are we doing? There's a lot to go. Where can I read these? Here, let me... Boom, and I'll pin it. Good idea. Good idea. Excellent work. Okay. Neutral item changes. Trusty Shovel. Dig cooldown no longer ticks down if the shovel is not in the neutral item slot. Always digs up a water rune when used in the river. That's a little bit like fishing. I think we're leaning into it a little bit. This makes sense. A lot of pros realize that the kobold you dig up is insane, and also the fact that it's essentially free regen throughout the course of the game. So you would just keep it in your backpack as you switched other neutrals, and if you dug up a kobold, you could use it to scout. If you dug up regen, then you just kept the regen and you used it. So it was super good. This water rune change, I don't think it matters that much for... Like if you're a side laner, whatever. But you essentially can now fill the water rune or the bottle for your mid laner. You can shovel, if the mid laner wants Trusty Shovel, he can dig up in the river and always get a water rune. And then he can now ping you, the support, like, don't dig over there. Like, get over, come here. Dig in the river for me. And you're like, oh god, okay, digging ditches for the mid laner, filling the bottle. I feel this is supposed to be a nerf, but this second part's actually a buff. So that's interesting. Fairy's Trinket out. You know what? This one was too good. Some mid heroes like Storm would sometimes just keep it into the tier 2 and sometimes higher items, like if they didn't get something better. Ironwood Tree is back! Let's go! 5 all stats, and you get to plant a happy little tree that lasts for 20 seconds. Cooldown 15. Nice! There's a couple heroes who like this sort of thing. Maybe Nature's Prophet will have some kind of change and he'll be good, and you can get Ironwood Tree, plant it next to you for that slight increase from the innate ability, which I hope is changed because I think it sucks. Pigpole, stats down by 1. Pig out! Bonus move speed up by 5%. That makes sense because you can't have these two be like the same stats. Like there should be, actually I don't know, you could, and then it comes down to you want move speed or you want to be able to plant the tree. Ironwood Talon. What am I saying? Iron Talon. Guys, just to be clear, this one's gonna get wacky. We already streamed like 6 hours earlier today. Pigpole, Iron Talon, returning as a tier 2 neutral item. It's back. This shit's so broken. But tier 2 neutral item is 17 minutes, which at that point, hopefully no one is jungling too much all the time. Provides plus 20 attack speed and 4 armor. Active. Chop! Targets a non-player enemy unit to remove 80% of its current HP. If cast on a tree, instantly destroy it. Cooldown 20. Tree cooldown 4. So a farming item for the jungle most likely, but could be good versus summons a non-player enemy unit. Never mind, not versus summons, just versus neutrals. Does that work on ancients? If it works on ancients, that shit's wild. I feel like that should not work on ancients or it's too good, but maybe it needs to work on ancients or it's too bad. We'll see that later. We'll see that later. I think Ironwood Tree should give you boosted regen from the Tango. Philosopher's Stone, a beloved favorite of the people, now has 750 charges and depletes a charge every time it grants gold to the owner. When all charges are depleted, the item is destroyed and the owner receives an additional 375 gold. No more the backpack efficiency Philosopher Stone. I'm kind of curious. So... hold on, wait. I was about to use my phone, but you know what? There's going to be more math to do. Let me go ahead and just open up an Excel sheet ahead of time. Give me a second. Okay, so what was it? It was 75 GPM, right? So at 750, in 10 minutes, you will you will break it. Which, if you get it instantly, works out great because you get to tier 3, bada bing, bada boom, you're done, move on. So in the past, you would get to tier 3 and you would sometimes hold it and then swap at fights, or you would die and then you would swap it in. So realistically, how much extra gold do you think you used to get / no longer get? Because this bonus 375 gold is 5 extra minutes of holding the Philosopher's Stone. So you... Oh, well, I guess I feed a lot, right? If you die like 6 times after having the Philosopher's Stone, plus general efficiency, you're definitely going to lose it. You would have made more. All right, overall nerf. Interesting, interesting. This might actually be a buff to people with trouble micromanaging. It literally got me killed in one of our streams earlier last week, where if you forget to swap it out, it might screw you over. So this might be an unintended buff to support players who would try to be all efficient and then totally forget. This might actually be a good thing. That's my fault. Oh yeah, no, it's my fault. It's my fault for forgetting. I'm just teasing. Pupil's Gift. Attribute bonus for Universal Heroes increase from +7 to +8. And it's what for non-Universal? 15? I still don't think that's very good. Does it say on this tooltip yet? Gives half value for each attribute to Universal Heroes. It wasn't always clear the difference with Universals. Okay, Vambrace is now tier 3 neutral. Main attribute from 8 to 10. Other attributes from 2 to 4. The bonuses are a bit higher. I'm not sure that's good. Is that worth a tier 3? We have to look at them in comparison to the others later. Martyr's Plate's out. Ogre Seal's tier 4. That's kind of fair, actually. Strength bonus is 2 higher. Ogre Seal flop is 5 seconds less. 100 more damage on Ogre flop? My goodness. Can now change directions while flopping with reduced turn rate. That's funny. Okay, let's take a look at neutrals in comparison to other neutrals. Can you guys see this? It's blocking a little bit. Hang on. Oh, wait, it's even further. Okay, so which ones move tiers? Iron Talon. So this could be your farming item. Some people would still want, like, say, Grove Bow. Ooh, wait. Okay, so as a support, instead of taking Philosopher's Stone, what if I took Iron Talon and I kill a creep? How many creeps do I have to kill for that to be worth? About 10, let's say? Oh, no, then there's the bonus. Let's say like 15 creeps. That seems kind of doable. Is Philosopher's Stone now replaced by Iron Talon? Obviously, the stats are different, but there's probably some supports that could justify Iron Talon for money instead of Philosopher's Stone. And then Vambrace. Okay. So, what are some good... Nemesis Curse. Vindicator's Axe. I want more damage. 10 damage, 15 attack speed. Bad. Well, it would be 25 attack speed. This thing gives 35 attack speed. Very middle ground option. I think the best thing on Vambrace, for agility, it sounds pretty meh. For strength and tanking up, 10 strength plus 10 magic resistance sounds good. And 10 int, but more importantly, 8 spell amp sounds good for some mid spellcasters. Agility option sounds bleh. Ogre Seal is probably actually fine. I think it's a really good item. Tier 4. Seems reasonable to me. Yeah, usually we're zoomed in like this. I was just looking at neutrals real quick right there. Well, the Iron Talon only comes out at 17 minutes, so I don't know if it'd be worth like thinking about jungler stuff. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll see. Neutral creep changes. Harpy Stormcrafter no longer always casts Chain Lightning if attacked by lane creeps when pulled. Giant Wolf, Intimidate, total attack damage reduction increased from 50 to 60%. Is Giant Wolf, despite the name, the Giant Wolf is actually the small one, right? Alpha Wolf is the biggest one. Hellbear Smasher, Death Throw, 10% more. Attack speed reduction, 20 more. Okay. Ancient Granite Golem. HP aura is up by, what, 1% it looks like, except for at max level, which stays the same. Weakening aura from the little one, I believe. Armor reduction. I forgot it had this. Looks like it's 1 armor reduction higher. I think the practical application here out of all of this is that some of your small pulls will be less effective because it's not always going to cast Chain Lightning. Kill your creeps. All right, we're getting into hero changes. Our bar. Oh, there's so much. Okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to condense this into a video. All right. Abaddon, Font of Avernus. Yeah, that one wasn't very interesting. It's just like respawns a little faster. New one, Withering Mist. Passive, can't be leveled up. Damaging enemies applies the Withering Mist debuff for 5 seconds. Affected enemies have their HP regeneration, healing lifesteal, and spell lifesteal reduced by 35% if they are below 40% HP. The debuff is always applied on the target but remains inactive. That's really interesting. That's like a built-in anti-heal effect on a heal hero. Pick him against the Alchemist Timber Huskars, but they have to be below 40%. So you still have enough damage to get them there. Huskar will do it himself, but everybody else, you gotta get them there. Borrowed Time. Cooldown 80, 70, 60 to 90, 80, 70. Interesting. They're nerfing that. I guess they're expecting this to be good. Level 20 talent decrease from 100 to 80. Did I get sleep? Not in between earlier stream and now. I didn't take like a nap, but I've been sleeping okay throughout these casts. I just don't have time for anything else. I would wake up, do the cast with Ricky, stop. Very brief amount of free time, sleep. So I was sleeping a decent amount, but it was just tiring, like doing the same thing for 12 hours. Now we're breaking it up. 6 hours of cast, 6 hours of new patch shit. Yo, Ricky, we're 1 inch of the scroll. Oh, you can't see the scroll bar. Hold on. We are 1 inch of the scroll bar into the patch after how long? 30 minutes. Iron Talon's back. That's the big change. No, actually, the roast changes are the biggest thing, probably, but we're going to think about that more later. They did add clarification for break for us. Anti-Mage, base health regen up by 0.25. New innate ability, Persecutor. Passive scales with Mana Void. Attack slow enemies based on how much mana they are missing. 12.5, 15, 17.5, 20% minimum slow at 50% mana. Up to 25, 30, 35, 40% maximum slow at 0% mana. Slow duration is 0.75. Illusions cause full effect. Okay, that's going to get nerfed later. I feel like it's going to be so irritating. Anti-Mage is going to throw illusions at you. You're going to be slowed by like 40%. Mana Break, no longer an innate ability. It's just back to being a regular ability you have to level up. Mana Burn, max Mana Burn hit, rescaled. Oh, wait, this is... Well, I guess it's a full skill point, so I guess this is okay, yeah. Slightly stronger at level 1 than it used to be. But he doesn't get it for free anymore. Okay. Blink, Aghanim Scepter upgrade reworked. Reduces cooldown by 1 second. After casting Blink, your next mana break within 5 seconds is empowered, burning an additional 20% max mana and preventing the target from regenerating or gaining mana for 6 seconds. This debuff is undispellable. That sounds pretty good. Wait, let me think about this. What's the cooldown on Blink? 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds, you can blink, burn 20% of someone's max mana off. The ultimate Medusa counter. And someone low mana, like, they start the fight. Zip in, blink in, ravage, whatever. They use their abilities. Then you blink in with your Aghanims. 20% off, and then mana void them instantly. Just straight insta-kill some people. That could be an interesting one. And sounds less irritating. The old Aghanims was like shooting the illusions around, right? I hated that. Level 15 talent, 40% slow on fully Mandrana, blah, blah, blah. Replaced with plus 10% Persecutor max movement slow. So it could go up to 50% slow. Level 20, -1 blink cooldown replaced with 0.7 seconds mana void stun. Support anti-mage is back, guys. Let's go. Build an Aghanims, blink onto people, burn their mana, feed, repeat 5 times. That guy's out of mana. Let's go. Arc Warden, we're changing the facets. Order and disorder. Order, flux, move speed slow increased, like by 1%. Oh, but scaling 1% at every level. Spark Wraith slow duration is 0.2 higher at level 1, and from 0.7 at max level to 1.2, so that's a big difference. Disorder. Movement speed slow on flux decreased. Scaling like 1%, blah, 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 sure. Slow duration on the Spark Wraith. Also, wait, did they just swap order and disorder? Decrease from 1.2. Wait, the Spark Wraith slow duration kind of got swapped? But the flux move speed's different? Am I stupid? Wait. Movement speed slow decrease from 6.5 scales up. Hang on, guys. What's happening here? Oh, sorry. You guys couldn't see fully. Level 25, talent, magnetic field, affects creeps and buildings replaced with flux silences when targets alone. That's kind of cool, actually. Nerf disorder and buffed order. Okay. Good enough for me. Let's go to Beastmaster. No one's going to play Arc Warden anyways. We don't have to understand it right now. Beastmaster, Wild Hunt, Inner Beast. Bonus attack speed per unit. Rescaled. So it's a new innate ability, so now it just starts at 2. Okay, no one took this anyways. Beast mode, active bonus attack speed rescaled. Okay, so these are actually just the same. Rugged, new innate ability, passive, can't be leveled up. Beastmaster's melee hero damage block chance is increased from 50% to 100% versus non-hero units. What? Jungle Beastmaster coming to a jungle near you. I guess it's new. It's a buff. Because it used to just be Inner Beast, I guess. Huh. Let's read the rest. Wild Axes. Mana cost is going to scale up. That's fair. A lot of people are maxing Wild Axes first, and so that's just going to increase the mana cost a lot. Inner Beast, no longer an innate ability, and the rescale is a little stronger, about 5% more attack speed. Drums of Slom. So this is kind of why the hero is broken. Shortest drum interval increased from 0.4 to 0.5. Damage per strike decreased from 90 to 85. No longer increases stacks when attacking buildings. I actually didn't even know it did that. I don't know quite how the math works out here. I'm glad this is being nerfed because it's ridiculous. I don't actually know if this is enough because I don't know the exact math on the interval and damage per strike, like how much this actually adds up. Does this work with all block items? I'm not sure. I will double check that later. I forgot this doesn't have a straw. Bloodseeker now provides full heal values when denying. I didn't even realize it didn't. Level 10 talent, Blood Rage, spell amplification, increase from 10 to 15%. Talent, Blood Right damage, increase from 120 to 135. I don't know how big of a deal this is. Ricky says Bloodseeker's so back. I just don't play a lot of Bloodseeker. I don't know how much this actually matters. I feel like if you're winning, you're getting last hits and denies, and you're probably at full health anyways. But I'm sure it will matter. And it's going to be a good amount of healing as you get a good chunk of denies in lane. %15 spell amp? Bounty Hunter, a hero we actually like. Base intelligence decreased. Oh no, he's getting stupid. Big Game Hunter, streak extra gold increase from 10% to 20%. I did not even remember he had this. When getting a kill or assist on an enemy that has a killing streak, Bounty Hunter receives 20% extra gold. Thematically, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't remember this innate ability at all. Shuriken Toss, Aghanim Scepter cast increase or decrease from 700 to 600. Level 25 talent from 275 to 250. This is sad, actually. This isn't that good. He was already not that great. I feel like he just got nerfs. Practically nerfs. Because if your team's winning, this actually doesn't do anything for you. And even if it does, it's like, I don't know, let's say you get like a 500 gold kill. You're going from 50 gold to 100 gold. That's not that game changing. How many times do you kill people with kill streaks? What? This is weird. This is weird. Is the TI patch? I guess probably is. Let's make a guess. 7.37 D? Do we think we'll get to D for TI? In 1 month? Wait, no. Well, there'll probably be a B patch within the week. C patch later. Maybe a D patch. Maybe C. C or D? A Belligerent. Brewmaster. New innate ability. Passive can't be leveled up. Whenever Brewmaster respawns or comes out of Primal Split, he gains 20% attack damage bonus. Duration when respawning, 30 seconds. Duration after coming out of Primal Split, 15 seconds. Thunderclap. Cooldown increased from 13 to 16, blah, 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 blah. Radius decreased from 400 to 325, scaling back up. I like this because a lot of Brewmasters left Thunderclap at level 1, and I think it's fine for that to be viable, but it also shouldn't be the default build to not level up your abilities. I think the balancing is bad if that's ever the case. Like you do it every single time. Kind of like how Morphling right now just does not level up his abilities. I don't feel like that's good. So I'm glad they're changing this to encourage you to not just do a 1-point wonder build. Drunken Brawler has an essay here. It's not an innate ability. Things are rescaled. And it seems like armor's a nerf. Magic resistance, also a little bit of a nerf there. Storm Panda evasion is about the same. Move speed, nerfed. Fire Brawler crit, nerf at early levels. Nerf at early levels attack speed. Status resistance now stacks with other sources of status resistance. I didn't realize it never did. Bonus status resistance rescaled. Nerfed at early levels. But everyone maxes this pretty quickly usually. So the max levels are all the same except for move speed by 1% and bonus armor. So that's overall not that big of a deal. This, I don't know how good this innate ability is going to be, but the rest is overall nerfs to the hero. And he's a top offlaner, so I think it's fine. Bristleback, damage up by 6. Uh-oh, this is getting dangerous. It might be a Bristleback patch. The Bloodstone the passive spell Lifesteal was nerfed, but the active was buffed, right? Okay, Bristleback. 6 more damage in the laning stage. Is Warpath good? Can be activated to grant Bristleback 50% bonus attack damage and 50% bonus movement speed per stack, but limits his vision to a 90-degree cone in front of him. Duration 4, 5, 6 seconds. Mana cost 55, 65, 75. Cooldown 45 seconds. I'm going to read the rest before we go check this in a lobby. This sounds funny. It also sounds unnecessary because I imagine you still share vision with teammates. So in a team fight, this sounds like it won't matter at all, but maybe in solo kills, you'll just keep running behind him and he'll just keep being like, where are you? Where are they? That could be funny. Prickly. Passive can't be leveled up. Hero has 10% damage and debuff duration amplification against enemy heroes that are behind him, but he can't see behind him when he uses Warpath. Aghanim Scepter Quill Spray count decreased from 6 to 5. Warpath is no longer an innate ability. Damage per stack rescaled. Okay, how is this scaling? That's the same. This is the same. It's just taking out the level 0. This is the same. This is okay. So it's literally just taking out the empty level 1. All right. Let's go check this out. This sounds silly. Also, gotta change my hotkeys real quick. Out of the casting hotkeys. What is this? I have to take the facet, right? And then I have to level it up. Oops. Okay, but what if I have an ally? I still can't see. Ooh, when Valve is making use of their new toy, they were changing how vision works for Arena and Night Stalker and maybe another hero that I can't remember, and now they're gonna put it onto Bristleback. Aren't you kind of griefing yourself? Your team is going to need to ping. When you try to use... How's this work? Oh, I guess if you're not using your ult... Wait, when would I use the ult again? What is it? Activated to grant bonus attack damage and move speed for a short duration. So I think you do want to use that in synergy with the Ags? Oh, no, wait. Because your Ags doesn't care what your attack damage is because quills are a flat damage. Unless you could move really fast during it. To set move speed. Why is it like flashing red? Now I just like chase people in front of me. That's so weird. Why Bristleback? This seems like it should have gone on Spirit Breaker or something. Okay. I don't fully get it, but I'm open to it. Yeah, Ags and then run in. I still don't really understand it, but I'm fine with trying it out. I mean, I'm not gonna try it out. Other people are gonna try it out. Ultimately, it's extra damage and a move speed, right? So I'm sure that that's probably good. That's probably enough. Ooh, Broodmother. Necrotic webs. Debuff only applies if Broodmother's in the same network of webs as the target. This is lame. This is lame. Valve, look at me. This is lame. That was such cool tech. Broodmother putting webs in every lane. That is a cool creative use. Put it back. Put it back. Okay, level 10. Webs. Ooh, she's going to lose one web. Charge time is also down per web, and then level 20 incapacitating bite attack bonus. Does anyone even take that talent? What? What? Doesn't everyone go attack speed? What? Weird. Yeah, this innate ability seems good for Bristleback. This Warpath active seems funny, but I'm up for it. And then 6 straight up damage. That puts Bristleback at what? 53 to 59 base damage at the start of the lane plus starting items. That seems good. That might be enough to bring him back, depending on other meta items. Slight nerfs to Broodmother. This seems fine. I feel like Broodmother would still be okay. I don't think these nerfs are that bad. Chaos Knight, Irrationality. This is the facet no one takes. Instead of a 33% chance to do nothing, now has 33% chance to do silence. And the options are break, disarm, or silence, right? Maybe there's a world for support CK now. Just Q, Chaos Bolt, and Reality Rift. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Clockwork, what are they doing to you? Expanded armature. Power cogs. Power push duration decrease from 0.8 to 0.6. So it's a little harder to... Actually, chain stunning should still be fine, because a lot of times when I like bounce people with cogs, I actually have over, like, the second cog is coming in while they're still being pushed back. So that part doesn't matter. It's the part where there's only one pushback, like someone runs into cogs, gets pushed back. Now there's 0.2 less seconds before they can do something else, like maybe force staff themselves forward out of the cog they just activated or something. Seems like a reasonable nerf. I think it's a really good facet. Armor power. They're going to nerf this. No one even notices this shit. No one notices this. This is such a weird innate ability. Why are they nerfing this? Most of the player base couldn't have even told you this existed. So weird. So weird. What do you mean? Look. You might now take a rationality. I don't know. I'm going to finish reading everything before I critique. Listen. You don't need to nerf CK because Bristle is good. And Bristleback versus CK is actually kind of okay. And if Bristle, and maybe now Chaos Knight will actually take a rationality, which would be pretty good versus what's his name? You want the song title? Yes, I can do that for you. There you go. Okay, Crystal Maiden. Cold Comfort. Blue Heart Flow. Now also increases mana regen amplification from 50% to 75%. Everyone used the other facet, so this did need a buff. This, I'm trying to think of like where this would matter. Like a Storm Spirit? Crystal Maiden has 75% mana regeneration. Wait, does this not even, does this apply to my teammates? Hold on. How much can I get? 33% to break the bristles back? Yeah, or silence him so we can't use his stuff. That's also kind of good. How come this is still, how come my open mic is still going? .7. My mana do be zooming though. Wow. This is now the fastest thing about Crystal Maiden. Can she actually move faster than this bar? It's kind of close. I don't know. Wow. But why would you give up cast range and AoE for that? That's like, I don't know. That doesn't seem good. Or good in a vacuum, not good compared to the other stuff. Oh yeah, right. Sometimes it doesn't do that, huh? Well, the hotkeys look like they changed. Huh? Open mic was still there. Out of date. What the heck? All right, we reset. Almost as zoomed as how zoomed in you are. Oh, I forgot. My bad. I forget to change it in between reading and going into the game. Because there's no point in not being zoomed in when we're just reading the patch. No, there's just, it's probably some bugs they're fixing. This always happens with the big patch. You address bugs. All right, we're updating. I could probably pull it up on the web page to keep reading, but instead, I'm going to deposit the magic logs I've cut in RuneScape and then get back to the tree. Okay, it's actually still not finished updating though, so I am now going to pull it up on the side. 1 second. $7.38 just dropped. Ringmaster's out. Let's go. I'll do an actual 12-hour stream right now if that happened. Wait, it's almost unvalidating. Okay, I'll just wait rather than set up a new scene. All right, we sit for a bit. Okay, Darkseer, top off lane pick. What are we doing to him? We are going to reduce his strength by 2, which effectively reduces his other stats by 2 since everyone goes all gauntlets and then copies over with the innate ability, which intelligence now cannot be lower than the average of strength and agility. Ah, interesting. Wait, so at the start of the game, your strength and agility... God, now I gotta zoom out again. So now, it's half as effective. Getting 4 gauntlets... Now it's like you get 2 gauntlets worth of intelligence. That's an interesting change. This is gonna... Well... I was gonna say it's gonna massively affect his build. It's gonna massively affect his starting items, probably. But... after that... a lot of Darkseers were just building every aura anyways, which didn't really interact with this. In pubs, people were getting, like, hearts and shit, but... okay, it'll nerf his laning stage. That's pretty reasonable. And what's the talent nerf? 25 off the AoE vacuum. Plus he lost some strength. Okay, that's pretty decent. He's probably still relevant in the right matchups, but less likely to be a first pick. We'll see how it actually feels, I guess. People might have to discover a new build for it, like the starting build, or just go back to the old stuff. Okay, Dazzle. Nothal Boon, barrier duration, increased from 10 to 12. Poison Bloom, split damage increased. I don't know. That doesn't really seem like it matters. Hold on. Let's test Nothal Boon again. If I sound disappointed, it's because I actually quite like Dazzle. I just have not found him worth playing. And I don't really know if this is... was everyone's complaining like, God, like, I just wish Nothal Boon would last 2 more seconds. This is my complaint with Nothal Boon. I'm not going over 85. It's just whatever the max heal is like how high you can go. So like at most you can ever have is like... okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't know we even had a scepter button. I never even noticed that. Okay, what's the talent at 15? Max this shit. So realistically, at most, you're getting a 190 barrier. If you're getting that. Because a lot of the times, your heroes in a team fight are going to be taking damage. So it's just going to be a regular heal at that point. At which point, your facet does nothing. But I guess you can activate it with, like, Greaves and then this. No, see? Look. It's just whatever the max was. Oh, well, now I can't test it again with Greaves. Shit. Because, dude, like... does it work with a Fairy Fire? It does. But see, it's just 190. It's like, whatever your spell is, what that's healing you, that is the maximum barrier you can reach. It doesn't, like, combine them into different things and, like, buff up the barrier. Does it go up by hitting units nearby? Okay, you know what? Maybe it does. What was that, 285? I got a little more, I think. I mean, I know I got more, but only like 1 more instance? Wait, why is it 190? He's only getting 190. I guess because I'm healing myself and then I'm affected by 1 bounce as well. But I don't understand why it's 285. Oh, 150% of the normal healing. That's why. I see. Wait, in that case, it's not even because it's hitting me twice. It's because it's healing me for 150% of 190, which is 285. I think I just downloaded that. Unless they did it again. I'm not sure if I'm convinced on this, guys, but maybe I'm misunderstanding it. I'm not going to dwell too long on it because there's still a lot to go through. My complaint with it, though, just to summarize, Sven's facet, which I actually maybe it got changed, but Sven's facet to provide the barrier, whether you're low health or full health, you get the barrier. This Nothal boon only works if you are at full health, which means anytime you're below full health, which is quite a lot of the game, it doesn't do anything. And I don't love that. It does mean you can kind of heal your team right before you go into a fight, and you kind of go in with a barrier. And maybe that's better than I'm imagining in my head, so I'll be open to it. We'll see. But until you hit like the 15 talent, it's like a 100 barrier. I guess it's on a handful of heroes. I'm kind of talking myself a little bit more into it, but I don't know. Death Prophet, Spirit Collector, now also gains spirits from Death Prophet's own death and while she is dead. Okay. So, level 1, do you just walk into Roche and feed? One extra spirit? Is that the play? Morning Ritual, new facet. What was her old one? Wait. New facet, passive effect. Death Prophet delays 20, 30, 40, 50% of incoming damage, taking the damage in 1 second intervals over 5 seconds. Scales with exorcism. Does this mean she just can't be burst? And you will live a little longer, which will give your Spirit Siphon a chance to heal you? Like, that seems good. Let's read the rest. Crypt Swarm gets 90 more cast range. Or sorry, 90 more range, which the cast range is also going up, but there is a difference. Like Earth Spike from Lion has a shorter cast range than actual range. So I'll just get the terminology right. Spirit Siphon can now target Roshan and Tormentors. Wait, that's kind of cool. You heal regardless of the damage it deals, right? Does that make you really good with Tormentor? Huh. Level 15 talent, 250 health replaced with plus 75 silenced AoE. Wait, people wide. Level 20 talent, plus 50% Spirit Siphon Swarm damage replaced with 400 health. All right, let's go check this new facet. This seems interesting. Yeah, this new one might be really good. What was the old facet? I can't even remember what the old facet was. Wait, before we check, can I like... Silence applies a slow. Damn, that's so ass compared to this. All right, this is way better. Okay, so how's this work? Delayed damage, 20%. Let's go ahead and level up just to make it clear. Don't forget to zoom out. Thanks. Okay. Who's got burst? Lena. Shit. That's not what I meant to do. Wait, she's got 3 facets. She still has the silence slow. Oh, I didn't even realize. Whoa. Lena, here we go. I took the wrong one. Wait. Isn't this like super good for core Death Prophet so she can just run in and not get burst? All right, I'm not testing it. But that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Because now you can run in, get burst, maybe Yule's off the damage. I don't know if it works. I should have tested. It's on. The moment's gone. We're going to move on. But there might be some cool tech there. You can maybe like Yule some of the damage. You could just have the Spirit Siphon going to have a chance to heal up. I suspect that one's pretty good. Where the hell are we? Here. I forgot to check how wide this talent is, but never mind. Another time. Or support DP doesn't get burst. That's true too. Okay, Disruptor. Kinetic Fence cast range 150 further. Glimpse now deals a percentage of the distance traveled as damage. Max damage remains. Doesn't it always do? Oh, I guess they just changed the ratio of damage it dealt. It did. It dirt. I'm going to assume this is a buff. I don't remember it off the top of my head what the old one was. Level 15 talent, 275 glimpse max damage replaced with 10% / 280 glimpse distance to damage / max damage. Also a buff, I think. Also not fully sure. How am I doing? Good, tired, but good. Doom. Facet. Impending Doom. New facet, as in he still has 3 choices, like Death Prophet. Every 6.66 minutes, spooky demon numbers. Duration is increased by 0.66, doubled in Turbo. Damage per second is decreased from 30, 50, 70 to 30, 45, 60. I don't know where that cutoff period is. So Doom usually lasts 12, 14, 16 seconds. In a... So let's say like the average game is what? Well, let's start with 30 minutes. For like an extra 2-3 seconds of Doom at 30 minutes. 3 seconds. That's kind of good. Is it better than the others? Ricky and I aren't fully sure if Devil's Bargain is even that good, and if it even gets utilized. The Devour Gluttony one, only really seen against Chen Enchantress. I think a lot of people will take Impending Doom. I don't know. Like when you don't need the other stuff. Because, like, if you get to the late game, it's just 4 extra seconds of Doom. Or however long you're at, right? You could be at a 20-second Doom. It does less damage, but it still does the Doom things. That might be okay. I feel like that's okay. Self-Doom. Ooh, that could be good. I feel like this will be good. I think I like it. I'm not sure. I wonder if that includes the 1 minute 30 at the start of the game. Since it's an extra choice, looks like we are adding a third facet to some heroes. You guys can't see that, and I'm not going back. Dragon Knight, Corrosive Dragon. Wow, do you guys remember? This started at 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm pretty sure. And that's when I was theory crafting if we could play support Dragon Knight with this or the blue one. Look at that. I should have done it when I could have. Now we're down to 0, 1, 2, 3. Maybe this will be... Maybe this will be the nerf that gets him to be less popular. Drow Ranger. Carry Dragonite is still a thing, but at the pro level, they like to pick it early to flex. And it's like, it's good enough as a carry, good enough as a mid, and it opens up your draft to get counter picks and still like decent matchups when Dragonite's good versus certain heroes. But if one role starts to become bad, which this might still be okay, but it's worse, where we keep nerfing it, at some point it's going to drop off. At that point, you're only threatening like carry Dragonite, and then then that flex is lost. So maybe Drown Ranger, sidestep, multi-shot, move speed penalty down by 15%. Sure. Frost Arrow, bonus damage increased. Oh, that's actually a lot at level 1. 4 extra bonus damage per Frost Arrow. At max level, it's 1 higher, but that 4 at the start could definitely help with CSing. 15, 20 lifesteal replaced with 75 attack range. Oh, wait, that seems good. That seems good. Drow loves attack range. She loves to be far away from the fight. The other 15 talent is 6 seconds off multi-shot, which is also kind of good, but I don't know. 75 attack range, a lot. Multi-shot CD2 good? Maybe. What's her other facet? Vantage Point. Deals 20% more damage when attacking from high ground. Which you can hold high ground more if you got the 75 attack range. I like the idea. I know some Drows were taking the lifesteal because when you're on your shard hill thing, you don't lose your bonus, so then you can man fight on the cliff. So that's gone. You can still buy your own lifesteal and do that. I like the idea of more attack range. I don't play Drow though, so whatevs. Rolling Boulder. Earth Spirit gets a third facet choice. Okay, what do you got? Rolling Boulder. Rolling over an allied hero grants the allied hero movement speed 15 through 30 for 4 seconds. 15 to 30%. Earth Spirit travels further and faster and stuns enemies for longer. Speed 1900. Distance multiplier 2.5. Bonus stun duration 0.3 to 0.9. Wait a second, guys. We're going to check that out. Rolling Boulder. Damage increased from 60 to 60, 70, 80, 90. Magnetized damage actually got buffed. The Boulder will now test this. This fast. Actually, Speed of Light Boulder coming in. Okay. Regular roll. Ally roll. Pew! Oh, I don't get to double up. Okay, so essentially my ally becomes a boulder. A boulder. Wow, Lina is so slow that move speed buff to her was not all that noticeable. The boulder. Okay, what else does it do? It's just move speed? Huh. Oh, well, it's only level 1. Let's buff this shit up. I guess I didn't need to do my boulder. Look how fast she is, actually. Well, she's already fast. 400 to 520 with this. I'm gonna get griefed by my teammates, guys. Oh, I zoomed in, sorry. I'm gonna get griefed by teammates. I'm gonna be like, wait, don't move, let me roll into you. They're gone. She be fast, though. With this stone, it doesn't seem to matter. Although it looks like if I hit a hero first, I don't use up the stone. If I hit the stone and then I hit a hero, they get the buff, but it doesn't do anything for me. I get the noise, but I don't go any further. What are my other facets? Stepping Stone has a 4-second cooldown instead of charges, and remnants don't get destroyed by Rolling Boulder. Gain bonus attack damage when magnetizing stone on. I don't really know. I like Earth Spirit, but I don't actually play him that much, so I can't actually tell how good of a buff this is, or like how useful this facet is compared to one of the others. But the others don't seem that good for an actual support Earth Spirit, so maybe this is cool, this is good. I guess the nice thing about it is let's say you're 4, you're off lane, you want to play aggressive. You roll through your off laner, you stun the guy ahead. Because your off laner has movement speed buff, they can run in and fight with you faster than before, and that might make the difference. Earthshaker. Slugger. Knockback effect is now applied on any kill made by an Earthshaker ability, not just Enchant Totem. Does this mean you can echo and like explode bodies everywhere? That sounds funny. Spirit Karn. Is that how Karn? I think it's Karn. New innate ability. Passive. Can't be leveled up. When Earthshaker dies, a 75 radius fissure is created where he died. This fissure blocks movement, provides vision, and allows Earthshaker to gain experience around it? Aftershock's no longer an innate ability. Rescaled, it's the same minus the whatever. Can I grief a teammate with this? Can I grief? Can I die on the... This will definitely happen in a pro match. You're running down one of those side cliffs on the map, trying to get away as a team, and then you die, and you become this impassable terrain. Okay, so first... Wait. Enchant Totem. Enemies killed with Totem or Earthshaker's other ability are sent flying. Did they just not visually fly? Wait, I messed that up. I needed Totem. So that's Slugger. Oh, there we go. That's funny. I guess Slugger must be tied to Totem, and they didn't fly out because I wasn't... Wait, this is funny. This is funny. I don't know how good that is, but it sure is funny. Okay, and then what's this spirit thing? I'm a little fissure. Look at me. Oh, I respawn so fast in demo mode. Looks like the fissure thing disappears. Dude, that's definitely gonna grief a teammate somewhere. You're gonna trap someone in trees or something. It's inevitable. It absolutely will happen. What's the other one? Tectonic buildup? Oh, that's kind of good for support. I was wondering if Slugger could be interesting for support Earthshaker because you like do the explosion of damage. That might still be a core Earthshaker thing. But this could be really good because there's a lot of team fights you get killed, and effectively you'll now always get XP from team fights that your team gets kills if you initiate and die. And that could be good because you get a lot of extra levels, so you increase your abilities more. This seems good. Better than Aftershock as an innate ability, at least. But I don't know how impactful. Like, if you're winning, this actually doesn't do anything for you. Imagine ganking mid and dying as support. Oh, wait. Wait, you're right. Wait, do we split XP with people when that happens? That's funny. Oh, you're definitely griefing teammates now. How does Viper Facet work? I haven't even gotten there. I have no idea. Okay, ET, momentum. Movement speed as attack speed decreased from 30% to 25%. I think that's fine. The break-even point for momentum was way too good, and that's why ET support was gaining popularity. I don't know the exact math. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Oh, let me zoom back in so you guys can read. See how annoying this is? I wasn't cutting magic logs. Tip the scales. New innate ability. Allied creeps and buildings affected by the glyph of fortification or Roshan's banner deal 100% bonus damage. I guess that's interesting. That's a weird one. Where will this matter? The enemy team is diving you. You do a fortification. Suddenly, they're taking double the tower damage. Especially an early game tier 2 tower dive where it multi-shots, that could be pretty big. And then they just buffed Roshan's banner and increased it because it drops on both sides now all the time from 2 onwards. So your pushes as ET should be a little bit more successful because your creeps deal double damage, especially the catapults. If you put the banner further back for it, could be really good. I'm open to this. This is weird. This is like a weird one. I did not expect this, but it might be good. It might be good at times. Oh, another instance it could be good in. I don't know if you would want to use it this way. This is more like an accidental buff. Is that as you're pushing and fighting and you fortify, because your creeps do double damage, if you have an even creep wave, or maybe your creep wave is actually less than the enemy's creep wave, the extra damage will push in that lane for you. That could matter in some situations. I don't think he would ever use it intentionally that way, but maybe. There might be some cool aggressive plays with this. All right, Astral Spirit is no longer an innate ability. I'm going to guess this is all just rescaling it. It'll be the same. It looks like it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, Ember Spirit, double impact. This is a good one. Second attack penalty increased by 10%. That's reasonable. Immolation, new innate ability. Passive, scales with Fire Remnant. Ember Spirit deals damage around him. That's not new. That's the same one. Can be upgraded with Aghanim Shard. Increases damage by 10, radius by 175, and grants Fire Remnant the current level of Immolation. Flame Guard is no longer an innate ability, nor has a passive component. Duration rescaled. That's the same. This is actually a little bit worse damage-wise. Magic Barrier is the same. And the damage is a little bit worse because I think this damage got buffed compared to what Flame Guard used to be when it had an innate and an active. No, maybe it is nerfed. I don't know. Immolate this. What I understand why they said it, but it's not really a new innate. It's like the same thing, but now properly split off from Flame Guard. Maybe that matters for breaking effects and stuff. I don't know. What's the other stuff? Mana cost up. Ember needed a nerf, so whatever. Enchantress. Yeah, get rid of Forest Freebie. This shit was not interesting. Mirana's better be changed. I swear to God, if Mirana still heals with the Lotuses and some lame ass number, 20%, pathetic. That shit needs to be like double effect Lotuses to be interesting at all to me. Rabble Rouser. This is a great innate ability name. I hope it lives up to that. All neutral camps deal more damage to enemy heroes. Damage increase is 10% plus 3% per Enchantress's hero level. Wait, that's so funny. The enemy team is trying to jungle and they're taking like 30% extra damage. That's pretty funny. Okay, whoa there, buddy. That's a ban from me. What the hell? You got some anger there, my guy. I'm sure you're just a bot anyways. That's pretty funny. Enchant no longer grants a guaranteed neutral token drop. Okay. This might backfire, actually. Wait. This might backfire. This might make it easier for the enemies to deny themselves when they're being chased by you and they run into a camp. They're being whacked for extra damage. This is interesting. I don't know how good it actually is. It'll be really funny to see if it ever backfires. I'm sure it'll happen. It's inevitable to happen. I guess, okay, so this could be better. This could be better as well because Enchantress is already a strong laner. So you're winning the lane. The enemy has to go jungle. And now that jungle is harder. Let's say you're level 5. Let's go with level 5 Enchantress. 25% more damage from neutrals. Depending on the hero, that will make a big difference. Some heroes are really good at clearing camps, so it won't matter. But in the early game, especially after you get kicked out, I think that's when this will have the greatest effect. And the Mighty Mines just got nerfed, or whatever the side ones are. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'll have to play some games to see how it feels. Enigma. Event Horizon. Movement slow, rescaled. So it's much slower and increases with Black Hole. Okay. Gravity Well. Did you guys ever play Tales of Symphonia? Genus, one of the spellcasters. I think he had a move called a Gravity Well. I can like hear the sound in my like Gravity Well. Damage reduction rescaled. Also scales with Black Hole. That's fine. That's balanced. It's not really that balanced, actually. This is a really good one. This is a really good innate ability, but at least it'll be a little less good at the early game. I don't know. Actually, I think Enigma will still be a pretty top tier pick. I don't know if this nerfs enough. I'm okay with it, though. I think it's TI time. Oh, I forgot, guys. No wonder why Earthshaker's getting a buff. It's TI time, baby. He's back. ET is back, except he kind of got nerfed here. But I think this might bring him back. It's TI time. Faceless Void, you gotta be buffed, my guy. What do you got? Renamed from Temporal Impunity to Chronosphere. Time Walk. No longer prevents damage for a short duration after Time Walk. Isn't this just a nerf? What? Level 25 Time Zone. AoE increased from 140 to 200. What? No one's playing Faceless. He's not that good. He's not getting buffed? We're just renaming Temporal Impunity to Chronosphere? Wasn't it... What? Am I misunderstanding something, guys? He got nerfed? What? What? Just to clarify, I'm open. I just play the game. I don't balance the game. I simply interpret what I see and I play it and I make content. That's my mindset. I don't really get upset over balance changes because of it. I just, I see what I see. But Chaos Knight, ultra popular carry, arguably buffed by the other facet being more viable, even though I think most people will still go Phantasmagoria. Although I believe Phantasmagoria can now be broken, which is a nerf to the hero. But Faceless Void, very not picked hero, nerfed. Wait! Level 25 time zone AoE, buffed. That's an interesting choice. I see, okay. Fine Art, hell yeah, let me go. Stroke of Fate, bonus damage per target increased from 20, 35, 50, 65 to 20, 40, 60, 80. Oh, baby. Zach is cooking, guys. We're totally using Stroke of Fate Fine Art in the laning stage, stacking the camps, and then nuking the shit out of whoever's in that lane. I'm absolutely using Fine Art. It probably is still not good compared to Instigate, but I don't give a shit. I'm doing it. Who cares? Gyrocopter. Call down missile damage. What is this? Increase? We're increasing missile damage. I actually don't mind that much. Gyrocopter, he sees play. I don't think he's super broken. I would have expected a slight nerf, if anything, or just leave him alone. This feels like a fairly small buff. 50 damage. You usually hit like 2 cooldowns at most. It's very rare to hit 3. So it won't add up that much. I think it's okay. Yeah, give it a shot, Herder. It's really funny. You have to get the angle right. Here, let me show you real quick if you wanna do it before I ever get a chance to showcase this in a game. Make sure you stand. So the way Fine Art works, you can use the Dota Labs feature too to do this. So aim, so like imagine the small camp is here and then the lane's like over here, right? Or we'll just use over here, for example. So you're gonna like stack the camp, have it bounce like this. So it'll go through the small camp and then shoot into the lane. Now there's a long travel time, so it's difficult to hit. But if you do hit and you stack the small camp 2 or 3 times, you're coming in with like a 600 damage nuke. It's crazy. Guys, level 81 woodcutting. Let's go. All right. Okay, Hoodwink. What did I say? Hold on. I'm not reading it. I'm literally not reading it. I'm depositing my magic logs and cutting more. Hoodwink is one of the best position 4s in the game. Acorn Shot is crazy with tree bounce. Ricky and I joked that Bushwhack would get nerfed, and then like Sharpshooter and Scurry would get changed. Facet, go nuts. Bonus cast range increased by 50, flat 50 at all levels. Same with bonus attack range, okay? Acorn Shot, mana cost increased 70, 15 mana. Okay, that's pretty sizable. Bonus damage decreased 55 to 40, so 15 less damage, but it's the same once it's maxed out, which everyone maxes Acorn Shot. Level 15 Acorn Shot bounces decreased from 2 to 1, and then Armor Corruption. Okay, you know what? Some nerfs in here. I think the mana is probably the most significant. But this damage, 15, if you tree bounce hit someone with the level 1 Acorn, that's 30 damage you just lost. And then the mid to late game Acorns having 1 less bounces. This is, I think it's okay. And then they buffed Go Nuts, which no one takes because everyone takes tree bounce. Though arguably, if you can get people to take tree or Go Nuts, then in a way you're moving them away from Acorn Shot. I don't know if there's enough to move people away from the Acorn Shot one. I think she'll still be extremely viable. I'm okay with this. I think this will probably need more nerfs, but I expect us to get to 7.37C by the time TI hits. So these numbers could continue to drop. I think this is at least a step in the right direction. I still think she'll be picked, but I think we're moving away from broken, which is all I can ask for. Dude, this is at least in the right direction, man. Face is moving backwards, so I'll take what wins we can get. Huskar. Incendiary facet. New facet. Burning spears. Tell me I can play support Huskar. Spears also burn enemies for 1% of their max HP per second. Costs 4% of max HP instead of 4% of current health. Duration decreased from 9 to 6. Doesn't work on Roshan. Level 25 instead of +6. Wait, only this facet affects this 25? That's so interesting. It must have been a balanced choice just around that. That seems good, I think. The fact that it's your max HP instead of current HP, I don't... Can you, like, get yourself killed? Surely not. You don't actually want to drop all the way down as Huskar, though. You want to be somewhere around here, because you already hit maximum Berserker's Blood, and you're not actually that easy to be super nuked. Where's Armlet? My god, I am chugging through my health. Oh, that was my Armlet, lol. Oh, this is going to do insane damage because the dummy target has so much. Okay, 1. Oh, I have way too much. I forgot. I have the Armlet. Hold on, let's reset. Let's be level 1 Huskar. Here I am, support Huskar, showing up to the lane. Pew! It's only 18 health, actually. Pew! 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 %1 max HP burn, 6-second duration. I'm burning 6% of someone's HP plus burn damage. If I attack 3 times, I'm at 18% of their max HP plus burn damage. So let's go ahead and say 3 attacks is 20% HP. Zoom. Oh, shit. Oh, I have alerts off, don't I? I still have alerts off from casting with Ricky. All right, Subsidian can now bait me with the voice donos. Look, I think you guys saw the important shit. 3 attacks is 20% of someone's HP, potentially. And I barely paid anything. When can I be support Huskar? When does reality hit? Isn't that funny? I zoomed out just to immediately leave and zoom back in. What are the other facets? Nothal Transfusion, I'm not impressed by. And Life Break also slows. Who gives a shit about the slow? This seems way better, this Incendiary facet. That seems good. Jakiro, level 10 talent, nerfed by 50 attack range. Damn, this thing used to be like 300 attack range or something. Gone are the days. Or maybe 275? I can't quite remember. Huskar's damage sounds nuts. I might try to theory craft some support build for funds. Okay, Juggernaut. Level 10 talent, plus 150 healing ward radius replaced with 4% duelist damage. Is that his innate ability? I can't remember. Yes. Okay. The duelist does 10% more bonus damage to carries that are facing him, by the way. Is that what it was? I think it was. Yeah. Okay. Level 10 talent, Blade Dance crit damage replaced with minus 10-second healing ward cooldown. Support Juggernaut. 15 talent, speed during Blade Fury increase from 30 to 40. Minus 20 healing ward cooldown replaced with 1% healing ward heal. Oh, wait, my alert box is off. Okay. I fixed it now. Look, we're not going to talk about that, Ricky. We're going to let Jakiro exist in the meta for a little longer. Shh. 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 I don't know about this jug change. Kunkka, minimum damage increased by 4, which effectively increases his base attack damage by 2, right? Admiral's Rum. Yo, he has an icon? Admiral's Rum gets an icon. New innate ability. Passive. Can't be leveled up. Taking damage from a hero, building, or Roshan that would reduce Kunkka below 65% health automatically triggers Admiral's Rum over 10 seconds, providing 10% move speed bonus and delaying 20% of the damage taken. Delayed damage is dealt evenly over 10 seconds once the buff ends. Stacks additively with other sources of Admiral's Rum. It's only Boat that has the Rum, right? Cooldown 60%. Huh. Remember when Shadow Shaman became busted partly because it was impossible to kill him? This sounds like what this Admiral's Rum passive might be doing for him here. Okay, Torrent radius up, mana cost down. Tidebringer's no longer an innate ability, so I'm guessing it's just being reverted to subtract the negative level. Yes. Ghost Shipped. Allied heroes touched by the Ghost Ship receive a stronger Admiral's Rum. Who ranks above an Admiral? Rum bonus speed 15%, damage delayed 35%, same values as 7.36. Now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Creates a fleet of 2 ships at the target point on a 2.5 second interval. This is the old talent, isn't it? Each ship also fires 3 waves of 4 cannonballs. Oh shit, that's new. No, wait, I think he used to have something like this. Am I thinking of like Siltbreaker or some shit that deals... It might have been like Aghanim's Lab that had something like this, that deal 40% of Ghost Ship's damage as they pass through the enemies. Each unit can only be hit by 1 cannonball per volley. Cannonball projectile radius 100. Cannonball projectile speed 1400. How much does a cannonball do? 40% of Ghost Ship's damage. Torrent Storm is gone. The water park. It was pretty difficult to balance. Level 25, Spirit Sheet, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Kunkka. What the hell are his things? Tidebringer, cooldown is reduced per enemy hero it hits. Grog Blossom. When X marks the spot, returns its target, nearby allies. Oh, yeah, I forgot this also gives Admiral's Rum buff. Improved Admiral's Rum buff. Which is what again? How is it improved? Like, what's the improved version? Stacks additively. Hold on. Okay, let's demo this shit. I know they took away the water park, but it was very tough to balance that. So I kind of get it. Oh wait, I thought there was 3. There's just 2 boats. Creates a fleet of 2 ships. Okay. Tidebringer slows 25% X. Wait, so what if I'm just like using this on people? So I get Admiral's buff when I have this. When X mark returns its target, nearby allies. Wait, not me, the target, my allies? Wait, where's your... Oh. I guess this is the buff. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it would be this! What the fuck? Why wouldn't you use your new Admiral's Rum icon? Oh my god. Is it because there's like a weak Admiral's Rum and a stronger Admiral's Rum? I was looking for the wrong buff. Okay, if it stacks, it seems interesting. Like maybe with the facet plus this. I'm gonna have to try some math later, I guess. Can I like support Kunkka with this? Probably not. Damage delayed. Health threshold. What's this shit do again? Rum splashing people. And I still can't imagine how to play the lane as Kunkka support. It's probably Core Kunkka who maybe takes this, but even if he doesn't take this and he just uses High Tide, which is probably what Core Kunkka would do, Admiral's Rum might just make him really hard to kill. I have to go like do math on that or something and like see it in action. I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're just going to keep going. All right, Legion Commander, new innate ability, passive. Attacking an enemy hero that has a higher level than Legion Commander increases her health regeneration, lifesteal, and incoming heals by 50% for 4 seconds. Always applies when attacking a hero that is at max level. Moment of Courage is no longer the innate. Lifesteal rescaled. Lifesteal actually got nerfed a little bit, it looks like. HP regen, lifesteal, incoming heals. All right, interesting. I just think it's funny. These innate abilities that only work when you're losing are weird. I used to have a friend who would describe it as like rewarded for bad play. At the same time, it helps make you more consistent. I get it, you know, of like. But like, I feel like Legion usually wants to be winning the lane, which means this innate ability won't come into play unless we're playing like support Legion, using Iron Talon the jungle or something. But I mean, you could like gank the mid lane or something. And I guess what it really does is that if you're winning, you don't need the extra help. If you're losing, this might allow you to still get some duels in to recover. But it still feels weird. I don't think I like it. 50%'s a lot though. Maybe the math on that's crazy. Leshrac. Misanthropy. Diabolic Edict duration decreased from 7 to 6. Total damage unchanged. That means the explosions are faster or the damage is higher. Split Earth. Damage decreased. Leshrac's not even that popular. Bloodthorn change. Is that good for Leshrac? Passive less, active better? I guess. What separates rewarding bad play from a benign comeback mechanic? Yeah, I think there's a line somewhere there. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly where it is. Maybe a comeback mechanic should reward you for doing something while behind, whereas a reward for bad play is like, you don't have to do anything. Like in this case, you get underleveled, you just get it. You don't have to do anything, you just get that. But a comeback is like, oh, they have a kill streak, so if you organize a gank on them and kill them, you get extra gold back for that, and you're rewarded for doing something. Maybe that's the line? I don't know, that's a good question. I have to think on that. Lifestealer. Rage. Renamed from Corpse Eater to Rage. Yeah, that makes sense. No longer grants. Yeah. That should definitely be it. Feast. In addition, Lifestealer gains permanent max HP whenever he kills a creep or hero. Max HP per creep, 1. Max HP per hero kills, 15. 15 is still not amazing from where it used to be, but this is much better than like the 5 it used to give. I think this is good. It's definitely good for the other facet, which you would never take, because not only did you lose Rage, you lost Corpse Eater. It was really badly balanced. It had way too much in this facet. People might actually choose the other facet now in the right games. I don't know what those games are, because I'm not a Lifestealer player, but it might actually be something. Okay, Lina. Innate ability, Combustion, scales with Laguna Blade. Every 150 damage Lina does to an enemy hero causes them to overheat, dealing 10, 20, 30, 40 damage to their allies in a 400 radius. I wonder if that includes themselves. Deals 10 damage if the target is an illusion. Dealing over 150 damage can cause this effect to trigger multiple times. Huh. Fiery Soul is no longer an innate ability. Move speed looks like it's the same as what it used to be, minus level 0. Let's check real quick if it affects the unit itself. Like, let's say I take Slow Burn. Test Lina on PL. Well, let's start one at a time. Okay, so first, enemy Lina. How much does this do again? Does it say? Can I see the total? I have to math it myself. Oh, God. 51. Let's just level it up once so that I don't have to do math. Did that activate Combustion? I don't even know. Does it have to be in one go? Every 150 damage. And what's the duration? Oh, I guess that was the effect. Ah, zoomed in. Overheat damage. So this is like a Caustic Finale. Without needing to kill it, you just need to do the 150. Does this work with items? I'm thinking Gleipnir, but I'm going to test with a Dagon because that seems easier. It does. Wait, that makes Gleipnir very good, doesn't it? How much does Gleipnir do? 160, just enough. Oh, I don't know if it includes magic resistance. I guess it does. Wait, I don't know if we're like in a permanent loop of... Okay, yeah. So it factors in magic resist. But at some point, it seems to be permanently calculating it, and it just like there's a threshold. This Lina needs like 10 damage to proc Combustion, and that seems to last. So I'm going to go and say Gleipnir is close enough that for all intents and purposes in the future, like once you start applying some damage through Dragon Slave, and it's like there's 10 extra damage you have saved up, would you like to use it in your purchase this time? I'm going to assume that most of the time when you use Gleipnir, you're going to activate it, which is a lot of extra damage. And what's the scale up to? Up to 70 extra damage? Here I am, Core Lina. Alright. Someone wanted an illusion hero. Let's do Naga, because I'm too lazy to find PL, and I saw Naga first. That's a lot of damage. seems like a lot. This seems like a lot. Does this work on creeps or only heroes? Only heroes, okay. Definitely way too good with creeps. All right. Seems good. We might see more Lina. She hasn't been super popular, so I think that's probably good. Lion, mana drain. When the enemy has no mana remaining, the slow from mana drain is increased by an additional 15%. How much does it do usually? 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, movement slow / bonus. Oh, you guys can't see this. The slow is increased by 15. So I don't know. The wording on this is weird. I don't know if it means at level 4, there's 30% slow that then jumps up to 45%, which is how I would have read this. But now that it says movement slow / bonus, is that like 60%? Not sure on that. We'll explore that later. Lone Druid. Okay, what are you getting? Unbearable. Summon Spirit Bear now also increases the attack distance threshold between Lone Druid and the Spirit Bear by 500. Oh, wait, that actually seems good. That means you can be further from the bear, right? That could be good. Bear necessities, nice. New facet. Lone Druid can only use 3 slots of his inventory, but he gets 50, 60, 70, 80% bonus passive stats from them. Scales with true form. Bonuses apply to the following stats: strength, agility, intelligence, health, mana, evasion, attack speed, bonus damage, health, mana, regen. Wait, this seems really interesting. I don't know how good that is yet, but it seems really interesting. Hang on, let's go check that in a second. Gift Bearer. New innate ability. Lone Druid can re-roll his neutral token once per tier. Wait, does this count that? Bare necessities? It doesn't sound like it would. 3 slots of the inventory? Maybe it doesn't count neutrals. That seems interesting. Summon Spirit Bear. Ooh, wait. Could I get a Philosopher's Stone, use it like all the way to the end, and then re-roll it? It's probably not worth it. You probably farm faster with actual stats. Summon Spirit Bear can no longer equip its own neutral items. Ah, rip. Now copies and shares a cooldown with Lone Druid. Oh, okay, so he still gets one. Cool. Let's go check out Bare Necessities. Can we do some kind of support bear? Look at this, guys. Boom, I remembered. So these are all backpack slots. That's so funny. This is the equivalent of 6, I guess? No, wait. Wait, this isn't... One branch gives 22 health. Where's my bonus? Did I take the wrong one? Stat bonus 50%. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not strong enough to get it. I forgot. For some reason in my mind it was doubled, not percentage. Okay. So 20 going up to 26 because I'm getting 50% more. So instead of 4, I'm getting 6. Maybe like 2 iron branches. Yeah, this would usually give me... Okay, yeah. Instead of going up to 22, it's going to 23. There's some rounding going on there with my strength probably at like 0.5 something. Yeah, so the bear still gets 6 slots. Which means instead of having to buy 6 Wraith Bands on your hero, you can buy like 3. get not quite the same value as 6 Wraith Bands, but extra value, and then go back to building items on your bear. I don't know, some bullshit like this. This stupid bear has killed me however many times. Just runs me down. God damn it, stupid bear. And now, the other buff is at level 1. The bear also gets this. Whereas in the past, you had to pick a neutral item and give it to yourself or the bear. Now you get whatever. You could get... you could both have Duelist Glove, maybe. Maybe that's good. It shares a cooldown, so you can't double shovel, which would have been cool. Maybe you could both get a bunch of stats. Spark a card. Oh my god, 16 damage. Holy shit. 32 damage right here. For me and for the bear. Pretty good. Wait, is this also getting... Wait. The neutral item is getting double value. Or the bonus. It's getting 50% extra stat bonus. I'm only supposed to get 16 damage. Wait, new math. Okay, hold on. So then I could get 225 health and 6 HP regen. And then the bear has one too. For the bear. But we share a cooldown. But then I can be in the heal with the bear. Which means in the late game... you could have some crazy stat here. Realistically, you never... So we always talk about like, oh yeah, 12 slots, ultra late game, the most items. No one ever gets there. 3 with extra value is practically much better in most situations. There's definitely some really cool build here, guys. I don't know what it is. But I bet there's something really cool there. I think I'm 80%. Oh my god, 80% more rapier. Let's go. Yeah, there's some cool lone druid shit about Luna. Salamene's favor. Yeah, get rid of this garbage. All right, new facet, Moon Shield, renamed from Lunar Orbit to Moon Shield. Lunar Blessing, moved to innate ability, can no longer be leveled. Grants 1 attack damage per level to Luna and allied heroes, and 400 bonus night vision, plus 20 per level to Luna only. So nighttime, I have 1200 bonus vision, plus 20 per level, which means at like max level, it's an extra 2, or level 10, it would be like an extra 200, so max level extra 600, which puts me at full night vision, 1800 night vision at that point, though most games you're not going to get to level 30, so practically speaking, let's say like level 20, you are at 1600 bonus night vision, which is still fantastic. Luna receives double the attack damage bonus. At night, Lunar Blessing is global. What's the aura on this? 1200. Okay, new ability, Lunar Orbit, creates 4 glaives. Oh, this is what she had with the thing. 4 glaives that rotate around her. Any enemy unit that collides with the glaive takes a percentage of Luna's attack damage. Collision radius 150. Collision damage, blah, blah, blah. Duration. Now upgraded with Aghanim Shard, increases collision damage by 15%, and the glaives rotate 50% faster. Moon glaives can no longer be activated because the glaives are now on lunar orbit. Aghanim Shard removed. Balance is increased back up to 3, 4, 5, 6. Level 25, Lunar Blessing replaced with +1 Lunar Blessing damage per level, which would then be doubled for you. Okay. This might be good. Hold on, wait. Let's think about how this comes into play. You no longer have to max your passive, which pretty much every Luna does. The farming build for almost every carry Luna was like 1 point in Q for securing creeps, and then max your 2 passives, which means you would always skip your ultimate because you didn't have skill points in your Q. Now that you don't have to max your passive, depending on the scaling of Lunar Orbit, you could get 1 point in it, still max glaives for the farm speed, but maybe instead of that, or at the same time, you put points in Q, which means your ultimate actually does something, which means you could rotate earlier to get kills with your ultimate. You might get stats over it. Oh god, please no. Well, like the numbers may not be there. Like I have no idea how the numbers correlate with all this shit right now. But I don't like when carries just always skip their abilities for stats. I don't know. It's like viable, but it also feels weird. This might still need some changing. What are the facets again? Hitting enemies with Lucent Beam or Eclipse. Lunar Orbit provides damage reduction while active. With the Moonstorm facet that provides, you guys can't see it, but I'm not going to change it because I'm only going to do this real quick. 5, 8, 11, 14 damage per beam. I don't know, guys. I think maybe with that facet, you can max Q and your ultimate and stuff. It works better. Perfect zoom. You guys. I don't even have the new set. That's like the Step on Me set. Okay, that seems interesting. I actually really like Luna. She's one of my favorite carries. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe we'll be back to playing carry and stuff. It's the one time you guys don't complain about the zoom. Lycan, Alpha Wolves. New facet. Let's go. Increases the max level of Summon Wolves by 2, but decreases the max level of Howl and Feral Impulse by 1? What? We've never had anything like this. Wait, this is so cool. Damage and health scale linearly for their 5th and 6th levels. Starting at level 5, Wolves gain Hamstring, an attack modifier that applies a 0.5 second root, and the next 4 attacks from units under Lycan's control, which is like one set of attacks from his like army of wolves and his overlord creep or whatever, deal an additional 50 physical damage. So 200 extra damage from this every 8 seconds. At level 6, Wolves gain Hightail. When activated, oh god, more micro. When activated, Wolves get a burst of energy, gain hasted and phased movement, 100% evasion, and 20 attack speed for 8 seconds, cooldowns 50. That's quite long. Wolves summoned with Aghanim Shard are improved when leveling summon wolves past level 4. This seems cool. Wow, look at this, guys. There's only 3 levels. What if I skipped my ult? Would it let me like put more points in Q? No. Level 8. Oh, interesting. At level 8. Level 8, I can't put another ability in Summon Wolves yet. Which I guess kind of makes sense. It's probably 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. So I can't max Summon Wolves until Oh, they're so big now. Look at them go. The boys are growing. Hamstring autocast. You know all of us are going to autocast, but that the pro players are going to be manually casting when to root and shit. Wait, can they both apply hamstring separately? Oh my god. Oh, you know 33's out here immediately disabling autocast. Can you both... Do you both get the... Do you apply the bonus damage faster or anything? Maybe not. So then it would be better to hamstring once, apply 4 attacks, than hamstring a second time? Shard may be better now, too. Okay, but to be fair, she would be like level 11. All right, you know I'm turning on the autocast. I ain't messing with that. Wait, does it reset every time? It does. It's always on autocast. 33 is going to be out here disabling auto hamstring every single time, manually choosing when. This seems interesting. I like this idea. I don't know if it's balanced right now, but I like the idea. Very interesting. First of its kind. Magnus. What do we got here? I saw some of you talking shit about it. Reverse polarity. Renamed from run through to reverse polarity. Skewer. No longer deals additional damage when skewering enemies or into trees. Oh, God. Okay, so skewer by default, no matter what facet you take, deals damage based on going through trees and cliffs. Is it going to do more damage? Okay, it is getting a slight buff. And now your choice is between reverse polarity or reverse polarity. Okay, seems weird. I feel like there has to be something for reverse polarity. It just seems so counter synergistic with your own skill set. It just seems so weird. Marcy, bodyguard, health gain from lifesteal now also heals bodyguard. It didn't before? Weird. I thought it did. Bonus armor increased. Marcy support good? This should give you crazy healing. This bodyguard applying the bodyguarded ally is what is like why the IO Marcy lane is so good, and now you just get it without needing the Marcy. Or without the IO. Wait, that could be really good for support Marcy. I'm gonna try this. What's the alternative? It's just regular old sidekick, right? Wait, I throw this on an ally. And I counterattack. I see. I'll look into this more. Medusa, Mana Pact. Facet removed. Demo it? Venomous Volley. New facet. Medusa applies a poison to every 5th attack, slowing enemies' movement speed by 35%, attack speed by 80%, and cast speed by 50% for 1.5 seconds. The poisoned attack counts as an attack modifier for the purpose of split shot. which means when you take the talent, you're always using, like, something is always being hit by the poison. Mana Shield, no longer a leveled ability, now has a base 2.4 damage per mana and then gains 0.1 damage per mana per hero level. Goes up to 5.4 at max. Maybe around like 4.4, more reasonable for most games. I can't remember exactly how much that was compared to leveling it up before. Mystic Snake. No longer slows movement speed or turn rate. No longer slows movement speed or turn rate. Cooldown increased by 2 seconds. Gorgon's Grasp, a new ability. Medusa fires a volley of arrows into the sky that land in 3 groups in a line, with each grouping larger than the previous. Sounds like Call Down, but with arrows. Enemies struck by a grouping of arrows take 30, 70, 110, 150 physical damage and are rooted. She's got a root? Can't attack and take 100 physical damage per second? For 0.8, 1.2, 1.62 seconds? Initial radius 150? 150? Cast range? Mana cost? Cooldown? Stone Gaze mana cost up? 1 Gorgon Val? Holy shit, what the fuck? What's going on here? Support Medusa? Question mark? What's happening here? She has a root? She has a root? What? What? This hungry caterpillar looking a bit. What the hell? What is this? Why does her bow sound like she's firing a cannon? Okay, I know I've talked before about how Valve will use temporary sound effects after they decide an ability is good. This one has to change. That does not sound like a bow. That's kind of a lot of damage. Okay, where's my 5 attacks? 3, 4, 5. Wait, I should have had her moving. It's quite a lot of slow. Every 5 attacks. Move slow, attack slow. So then with my 5th attack, I would line that up with like this. I messed that up terribly. For some reason I thought this was vector targeted and I could choose it, but it's just aimed at wherever I am. Does this, can I build this up on creeps and then hit a hero with it? And does it work on denies? Let's start with a deny. Or actually, I don't even need to go for the deny. Okay, it's not increasing the number. Oh, it did apply when I hit. So as long as I hit an enemy unit, 3, 4, and then I go find my opponent. Come here, you little punk. Try to run away from me. Oh. Okay, I still didn't do that correctly. Can we be support Medusa? Between these two? We would definitely absorb. We would push in the lane. Position for Medusa with Gorgon's Grasp. Do I even take my ult? I guess so. What's this do farming-wise? It's kind of a lot of damage. Wait, does this scale with my damage? Okay, so when I hit level 25 and I take this, now every shot pretty much I'm dealing a poison strike somewhere. Are they all being hit by the poison? I actually don't. I can't tell. I'm simply too powerful. It doesn't look like it does, actually. Oh, wait, maybe... Okay. The build-up is the same, but then maybe this 5th attack, poison attack applies to everyone? Can everyone start moving? Oh, it did. It did. Okay, okay. That's kind of a lot of damage. 21 seconds, though. 350 damage. You probably shouldn't, but I am kind of curious if like support Medusa could be a thing. But you probably just run it as core Medusa and do the exact same thing. This is really interesting. Seems really dangerous to give a carry a very hard farming carry like Medusa a root. I'm very scared of that. This physical damage will also be amped up by Stone Gaze form. Aghanims is what physically... You need a lot of items. This might be a... Well, I don't know. Maybe support Medusa just rush Ags, throwing out the Mystic Snake stuns all the time. All right, we're gonna be exploring that later. Let's keep reading other things. Mirana, what is this? Base damage increased by 3. Base strength decreased. Wait, I was thinking Luna had the Lotus healing buff facet innate ability. It's Mirana, and I see that didn't change. Oh god. Base damage up by 3. Base strength down by 2. Strength gain up. This sucks. Why though? Why? Why though? Why though? I don't know about this, guys. This is weird. This is weird. Why didn't they give her a useful innate ability? I don't know. We're only halfway through. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get a snack or something. We're halfway through. I'm gonna run these ads while I move. I'll be right back. back to standing. My dinner was a Costco hot dog because we got right back into this. Now I'm eating chocolate and peanut butter covered animal crackers. This is not a healthy life. I'll eat something proper after. Or like 1 a.m. Yeah, the rum buffs confuse me. Or I'm not like fully confused. I just need to do the math on how it's going to stack and how can you actually use it. Like apply a bunch of rum to yourself and then fight or something. Like what does that actually look like? I'm not sure. Okay, Wukong's faithful. They're going to increase the duration by 3. I think that means the ultimate as a whole is going up by 3 seconds. Not like he can stand out of the arena for 6 seconds instead of 3. I think this is still not as good as Simian Stride. Tree Dance, jump speed reduced. Now goes on cooldown when taking any damage, not only from player-controlled units or Roshan. So when you're like farming the jungle, okay, sure. This nerfs not just Simian Stride, but Wukong's Faithful, though, because it's to the base ability. Primal Spring damage decreased a lot at early levels, but same at max. Boundless Strike by... I mean... Unless I'm not seeing something with this change to Tree Dance, I feel like Monkey King is still going to be at the top of the meta. Yeah, we need the calorie boost for the brain. Interesting. All right, so you can get Ofrenda, drop it in your lane, get 15% or 15 more move speed within 450 of that Ofrenda. In a team fight, late game, 45 more attack speed in the area. I don't know if there's a cast time on this or if it places instantly. But let's assume it's instant or pretty quick. So you jump into the fight, Ofrenda, start fighting, start blasting, pow, 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 pow. Get killed, buy back onto the Ofrenda, pow, 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 pow. Because you have 45 attack speed, I guess, still. Or I guess the Ofrenda maybe gets destroyed when you use it. Muerta can select the Ofrenda and force it to destroy itself. Why would you do that? Because you want to spawn in the base, I guess. This might actually be good for carry Muerta, because its attack speed in the lane. Heck, when you're farming, go do an ancient stack. Drop your Ofrenda there. It's got a 60-second cooldown. I think you do. Yeah, I think you just drop the Ofrenda wherever the fight happens for 45 move speed in the... Like, once you're 18 as a carry, which happens most games. You'll miss out on Dance of the Dead, but if you're carry Muerta, I don't think that matters. This might actually be good. I wasn't sure how to make Ofrenda good, but I really like this idea. Ooh, support Naga? Deluge caps enemies' max movement speed to 225. So it's a huge slow in the early game, and I guess at any point in the game. Duration decreased. Status resistance reduction increased. Okay, so you use Deluge They're super slow. You bop them, and then you use net. What if I got... Oh, it's redundant. It's not moving it to 225 max move speed and then slowing an additional. It's slowing and then capping, so there's no point in that. $10 seconds, 45 mana. Oh. 35% more stuns and shit with a deluge. And you can apply it with your illusions. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to chew into the mic. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's any good. Yeah, it's a long net, right? Which means once BKB is pierced, if you send an illusion to an enemy, deluge, and then net from afar, even if you don't reel in, they're just stuck, rooted for probably over 6 seconds. You could eventually get an Ags to pierce BKB. Oh, just in time to the music? I went too far back. Okay, let's read Nature's Prophet. Oh my god! Treant got glasses. Wait, this is a nerf. Now requires a single target tree to be selected to cast. No. Oh, we're moving backwards. This is useful in niche situations. For example, you keep more trees alive, so you get to keep damage, so you can like just kill one tree to get the treant and keep trees for your passive. But it means it's like way harder to kill a Monkey King, for example. You have to pick the exact right tree, or Hoodwink, you have to precisely target her tree. You can't cut a whole chunk of trees. Treant, or like trying to find Treant Protector, Timber. This is not the direction to go in. I don't believe in this. 50 more move speed on the Treant's pretty good though. I guess so. Go the other facet. I guess that's right. But the other facet's not good. The other facet's not good either. Okay, is the hero good in general? Now hits all visible targets. Whoa, everyone? Does not increase damage past the 16th bounce. Oh, wait. Acronym Scepter, min-max, entangle duration decreased to 3.8 to 1.5 to 3. Curse the Old Growth now uses the same treant multiplier as Spirit of the Forest when calculating damage from treants. What? Is this my innate? Spirit of the Forest? Nature's Prophet gains a percentage of bonus damage per tree. And then Curse of the Old Growth does what? Now uses the treant multiplier as the Spirit of the Forest when calculating damage from treants. So instead of 20 DPS per tree, it's 7 base damage per treant? What the hell does that mean? This part's kind of a buff. Sorry. Zoom further down. I don't know. Let's explore it later when my hands aren't covered in chocolate and peanut butter. Let's keep reading through. Treant damage scales now. Does it? I don't think it... Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Nyx. Nyx's Sense now also reveals enemy heroes in Fog of War. So when you're moving around trees and stuff, you can see them. Maybe through Roche Pit. Radius decreased to compensate. Vendetta, Agshard, upgrade reworked. Vendetta applies break for 4 seconds. Yo, it's back. Break is back. Vendetta damage nerfed a little. Impale nerfed a little. Level 25 talent for break is now replaced with 80 agility. Oh god, we're back to that. Okay, what is this mana burn facet change? I don't know if I understand. No longer scales with Vendetta. No longer has a damage threshold. Now only triggers on Nyx's... What was it? Nyx Assassin's ability damage burns enemies max mana. And now it's always 15% of current instead of scaling. Everyone takes Scuttle, though. Is this change a buff to this? Was Mana Burn only working on the Vendetta before? Now it's any ability will burn mana? Okay, we can reduce zoom a little. I thought it was better for reading. Oh, this is kind of tricky, actually. Hold on. How can I do this? Oh, I can't scale that. A little further back? Is that better? Any way to request a song? You can just ask me, and I'll search it and put it in. Nyx is already fine. This might be... I don't know if I'm misunderstanding this, because this should be buffed. I think Scuttle is the better facet. Unless I was misunderstanding something. If this didn't work on abilities before, then... Besides Vendetta, then great. I think that could be good. If not, then I don't understand what that is. And I think this change is good. The option to take a break earlier is good. Next time, baby. Ogre Magi. I nerfed. What? Who's out there playing Ogre Magi? Who's nerfing this shit? What? Why did this happen? Who did this? Okay, I understand Ogre's extremely popular in pubs, but no one's playing him in the pro scene. Oh, wait. That's so funny. I didn't even notice. Pocket asked if there was a way to request a song, and then someone else put in a song request first, so I went straight to that. Let's play yours first, and then we'll go back to the... I don't know if I can pronounce this. No scenes? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. We'll go back to that once we finish this song. Okay, Omni, what's happening here? Omni Knight, radius of degen aura increased a little. Purification, now upgraded with Aghanim Shard. After a 3-second delay, the target is purified again with 75% effectiveness. That's kind of interesting. Okay. This is the longest change. He's got a whole essay. Repel, now grants 60% magic resistance. Wait, we're moving away from the immunity? Wasn't it immunity? Cooldown increased by 10 seconds. Shard upgrade removed. I don't even remember what the old shard upgrade was. This still does what? Does this still give base strength and base HP regen? Okay, it does all that stuff still and 60% magic resistance with a debuff immunity. Okay. Hammer of Purity has been properly converted to be an attack modifier. This removes the delay between the melee attack hit and the pure damage application. Does that mean it's one instance of damage now? No longer spell stealable. No longer procs magic stick. Oh, that's a big change, actually. Mana cost decreased quite a lot at max level. Cooldown decreased from 16, 14, 12, 10 to 16, 12, 8, 4. Wow. 4-second cooldown. Damage decreased a lot to compensate, I imagine. Only 20 at max level, but maybe the bonus base damage decreased 30% at max level. Okay. So the damage per individual Hammer of Purity is down a lot, but you can cast it more than twice as much, which makes up for that damage. Though I guess at the cost of more mana, but I think that's fine. All right, that's interesting. Guardian Angel changed from unit target ability to point target ability. Now applies Guardian Angel to all allied units in a 400 radius around wherever you target. Interesting. Doesn't have 2 charges anymore. Okay. Cast range decreased from 900 to 600. But with a 400 radius, you can actually reach further than you used to be able to. Because at the edge of your 600 cast range, you have a 400 radius. So you should be able to reach a unit 1,000 away. So that's fine. Maybe you have to get used to like that casting, but you'll still be able to reach. Cooldown increased. That's fair. Kind of going back to old cooldown since we're moving away from the whatever. Mana cost. Slight nerf. It's going up a bit, but that seems fine with the way it's changing. Aghanim Scepter upgrade reworked. Now provides global cast range, increased radius, and allows it to affect buildings. Also amplifies health regeneration and incoming heals by 100% for duration. Scepter radius 700. It's pretty big. Pretty big size. So if you do reach an Aghanim's and you have the shard, that's a lot of heal. 300 heal plus another with 75% effectiveness. So what's stopping us from doing a Holy Locket shard build? And doing... What is this? it would be over 600 heal, right? 600 heal every 12 seconds? But can you lane? That's where we're at right now. Laning. Degen Aura and maybe a buffed Hammer of Purity. We'll try some Omni Knight. It's been ages. Oh, I didn't read his talents. Whatever. Wait, how long does Guardian of Angel last? 5, 6, 7, up to 8. Did I say Guardian of Angel? Minus 15 Guardian Angel charge restore time replaced with minus 20 Guardian Angel cooldown, which would be what? 70 seconds at max level. Wait, minus 3. Holy shit. Oh, purification. I thought it was 1 second Hammer of Purity cooldown with this talent. I was like, whoa! Right click Omni coming in. Okay, 3 seconds off of Purification at 20, bringing it to 9 seconds. But that's really good with the heal build in theory. The Holy Locket and Shard. This seems interesting, guys. I'm gonna try it. OD? Just talent changes. Buff. Nerf at 25, actually. Interesting. OD's not very popular. Maybe the item changes will do more for that. Pango, very popular. Damage rescaled, brought down by 25. And his level 25 talent buffed. I don't know, guys. Pango's here to stay. Phantom Assassin Blur now disjoints projectiles. Cast time decreased from 0.4 to 0.3. I wonder, does that include spells? Not just like attacks, not range attacks, right? Spells. Yeah, we're at 3 hours. That's not even the worst we've ever had. PL, Divergence, Juxtapose, bonus illusion damage decreased from 4% to plus 2%. That's a nerf, isn't it? Illusory Armaments, new innate ability. Items that grant bonus damage instead grant base damage for 65% of the original bonus damage amount. Holy shit, isn't that incredible? Spirit Lance, illusion damage decreased from 20 to 50%. Aghanim Scepter bonus illusion damage decreased from 30% to 20%. Phantom Rush is no longer the innate. Cooldown is rescaled. This is all the same. It's just removing that first level, okay? Illusion damage is being nerfed. Level 20. Plus 15% illusory armaments damage. Wait, doesn't that mean 80%? All right, so the reason base damage changes are really good. Well, I guess you don't buy that many base damage items. But maybe you could get a Vlad's now? And then if you were to buy... Like, you could buy things like Deso now. Well, you wouldn't get any stats. But previously, illusions don't copy bonus damage which is items like Deso, like Daedalus. So you would never get these items in the past. You still might not. Wait, where's my 18% bonus damage? I thought I would get a ton of value out of Vlads. I thought PLs were going to start building Vlads out the ass. Well, I guess it did give me a bonus, and it went straight into the base as well. Which means when you pick up an amplified damage, this shit's super good, and it means all your illusions also copy your base damage. That's why they had to nerf the other stuff. What's the best... Okay, these would have been like a normal build, which currently there's no bonus damage in here anyways. Abyssal would have given some if you were to go this. Disperser. Used to, no longer. So actually, I guess that wouldn't matter either. What is something reasonable? You'd get a little more value out of Butterfly. You have Avenge on your team, absolutely pop off. A Maelstrom? New build? Gleipnir PL? Echo? Seems unnecessary. Mask of Madness? Seems unnecessary. Shadowblade? Also seems unnecessary. Ooh, Battle Fury? You don't need the farming speed though, do you? Also, I don't believe your illusions. Illusions don't get cleave. Could be interesting. Like a Battle Fury Vlad's. Ooh, Conda? Wait, Conda. Maybe this is it. Conda PL into the base damage. Maybe you don't even need a Vlad's. You just tell one of your teammates to get you a Vlad's. Pew. I guess Monkey King Bar is something you sometimes need to build. You would get that. Armlet? Whole Armlet PL? All right, I'm sure a carry player will figure it out. That's a fun one. Ooh, Radiance. Radiance could be interesting. Radiance disassemble. I guess Nullifier is one that's reasonable for PL. He might need to build that in the late game. Someone will come up with a cool build, I'm sure. Okay, Phoenix, what do you got? Dying Light, Radius nerf, just a little bit though, not a lot. Icarus Dive, move slow decreased. Okay, that's actually a sizable decrease at level 1, which Icarus Dive is usually a 1-point skill. You usually go like Fire Spirits, Dive, Fire Spirits. And then sometimes you choose Icarus Dive, and then sometimes you get more Sunray. So at max level, it's the same, but those early level aggressive plays, you're going to lose some move slow. That might matter. This Radius still seems easy enough to use. I think Phoenix will still be a pretty strong pick. Primal Beast. Primal Beast is in a decent spot. Maybe a little strong. Trample. Self bonus move speed is being buffed. Active. Added bonus move speed. Decreased. Oh, to the aura. I didn't even realize Trample gave an aura. I guess with Romp and Stomp. I didn't realize it gave an aura to teammates. Okay, so you yourself are... It's the same for you when it's active, but you yourself are more prioritized than your allies. Okay. Ferocity, Facet reworked. Pulverize. Now provides 20% AoE increase for all items and abilities per hit. What? Uproar. Hold on. Slow per stack. Okay. Let's go into this. What does this mean? Is this like Pulverize into Mega Meteor Hammer or some shit? Oh, we finished that song. Let's do the other. What's an item that has AoE? Shivas? Meteor? Each hit increased the area of effect of all abilities and items by 20% per hit. All right, this is Shiva's. This is Meteor. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, yeah. Mega Shivas. And then a meteor big enough to exterminate the dinosaurs. What else is good? Radiance. Radiance goes up. I'm trying to understand what the use is here. The size of your auras goes up. I guess maybe Trample? Does Trample get larger? By, I guess, 60%? Oh yeah, look at my Trample. Uproar size probably going up too. Gleipnir size increased in AoE. Let me increase my Midas AoE. Now that's a good one. Overwhelming Blink. I guess the main thing here is that Pulverize is going to be hitting a larger area, and then Trample and Shiva's is fairly common. These will be larger AoEs. That is the most likely situations I think this facet will matter in. And then like Havoc Hammer, I think is relatively common. No one's going to build Meteor Hammer. Ags and Shard? Wait, how's this work again? Uproar. Oh, I had to activate it, and this guy... He's weak! And then the shard. Oh wait, I didn't even have the increased AoE for... Oh, you know what? That is a pretty big rock. Pretty big rock. Big uproar. Big break. Interesting. TLDR on the patch. Still getting through it, and then we'll see what we can do in terms of a TLDR. We're at Primal Beast. Okay, Puck Curveball now shows a preview of the orb trajectory. Quality of life, but doesn't actually buff the ability, I think. 10 talent, Waning Rift, a little stronger. This is a little higher. Okay, Pugna. Rewards of Ruin. Now also gains spell amp per destroyed allied towers. Ah. Okay, so there's what? 8 towers. No, sorry. 11 towers. Now you're going up to 22 potential towers. You're going to see Pugnas denying their own towers. I mean, that's a lot. A lot of potential extra spell amp. Siphoning Ward. Nether Ward. Man, there's going to be Pugnas who don't want to defend their tower. Whatever. Siphoning Ward. Nether Ward. Damage to mana health increase from 25 to 30%. I think this is the one that heals as the ward does things in team fights. And then what's this? 10 talent. Health replaced with Nether Ward health. Decrepify. Movement speed to allies replaced with -1 Nether Blast cooldown. This talent here synergizes with Rewards of Ruin a lot better. 15 talent, 3 Nether Ward health replaced with 350 health. Wow, that's a lot. 30% move speed. Wow, that's a lot of movement speed, swapping this stuff around. The big win here is the -1 Nether Blast going at level 10. Core Pugna might come back because of that. That and this. Oh, Queen of Pain, become a support. Please, please, please. Base strength, 2 more strength. Bondage, returned damage increased from 10 to 15%. Shadow Strike, mana cost reduced to 100. Is this workable? Can we work this? Level 10 talent, 20 damage replaced with 35 attack speed against Shadow Strike unit. Replace with 30. I don't care about those. Can we make this work? Masochist is what? Just more spell amp, right? 15 spell amp, outgoing is reflected back. Succubus is spell lifesteal that increases proximity to ally enemies 18% at 300 range. $100 mana for what? I feel like our tiny. Am I tiny? Maybe I just never noticed the model smaller than I realized. How much am I actually healing here? $370 when I throw this. The heal is so sad, actually. That was like doing nothing. Man, I want this to work, but I don't think it's gonna work. Damn. Damn. The Earth Spirit facet seems interesting. I'm not sure how good. But he could use something like that because I feel like the other facets were not great choices for support Earth Spirit. Why did I want it to work? I like Queen of Pain, and I never get to play her because I'm not a mid player anymore. So I don't get to play the hero. So I need excuses to be able to play it as a support. But alas, I don't think those changes are it. Okay, Razor Thunderhead. Now also lowers strike cooldown by 2.5 seconds during Eye of the Storm. What the hell is this one? Strike chance is 2 times as high. Oh, the one where if you target him, he might hit back. Okay. Well, 15 talent. I think Razor's in an okay spot. I don't mind like a slight buff to him. Especially because a lot of people take Dynamo, the other facet. So buffing Thunderhead facet while not changing the main hero too much, I think is good. Although it looks like Storm Surge strike cooldown. Yeah, forget that one. Replaced with 12 strength. Actually, that's... Oh, the other one is 5 static link steel. I guess depending on the game, you want that static link steel. But I guess if it's a really bad game for it, for whatever reason, the strength could be good. What else? Ricky. Oh no. Exterminator. Tricks of the Trade. Agility bonus when attacking non-hero units increased from 4 to 4.5. Smoke screen cooldown. Okay. Oh, it's the same at max level. 3%, 3 seconds off. Oh, that's not very good. They're gonna have to revisit Ricky. They're gonna have to revisit him. How do you think the aura tweak will impact the meta carry pool? I don't know if the aura changes were enough, but if the aura meta dies down, then you're less likely to see strong carries who have to be powerful quickly so they can fight into the auras and fight with their auras. And you might see more late game scaling carries like Medusa. But I don't know if we're actually out of aura meta yet. I need to revisit it once I finish reading everything. There's 2 things that could affect aura meta. 1, auras themselves being nerfed. And then 2, the offlaners typically, but also supports who can buy the auras. If those heroes are nerfed, some heroes just don't buy auras. Legion is one example. Axe, they don't really buy those aura items as much. They don't want to. They want to buy like blinks. So they tend to drop off when auras are good and heroes like Underlord and Darkseer are really good. So if you nerf all the aura building heroes, even as auras are fine, that works. Or swap it. The heroes are good, but auras are bad, then it's like a mismatch. Changing the bonus attack per spell amp by 0.25. That's fine. Magic resistance. Okay, it looks like magic resistance is also affected. Maybe it was always like that. I don't remember. Oh, looks like it was separate already. Okay, this is fine for support Rubik. Totally fine for support Rubik. Arcane Supremacy is being nerfed a little bit in the early levels, but my max level is the same. Let's go. Rubik's still alive. Sand King. Oh, good. Oh, he's got to change. Lots of changes here. Area of effect for Sandstorm Dust Devil facet increased by about 150. Not bad. Caustic Finale being rebalanced. Weaker. Oh. Weaker at early levels. Actually stronger later on by 1%. Duration is reworked as well. The laning stage is where Caustic Finale is the strongest, so the nerfs to that part are the most important. Sandstorm, Aghanim Scepter upgrade removed. Okay. They were having trouble balancing that. Let's see what happens. Stinger now procs Magic Stick. It didn't proc Magic Stick? What? I didn't know that. All right, no wonder why this shit was so good. spam it low cooldown and no one even gets anything from it. That's ridiculous. This is already a pretty significant nerf to the ability. Mana cost increased from 30 to 35, 40, 45, 50. Wow. Nearly doubling the mana cost at max level. Cooldown 14, 11, 8, 5 to 15, 12, 9, 6. Bonus damage is now extra physical damage instead of bonus attack damage. I think that probably matters with amplified damage rune mainly. And occasionally like Venge and Vlad stuff. Bonus attack damage decreased from 40, 81, 21, 60 to 35, 70, 105, 140. I'm going to finish reading before I give some thoughts on this. Epicenter, now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Every 0.5 seconds, 3 Stinger attack areas are created at random locations, each measuring 15% of the Epicenter's current radius, that apply 50% of Stinger damage to enemies hit. One enemy can only be hit by 1 Stinger per pulse. While having both items, Aghanim Shard pulses apply 1 Stinger attack from Aghanim Scepter. Level 10 talent, Sandstorm replaced with Stinger Slow, Stinger damage replaced with Burrow Strike Caster. Oh, that's a good one. Jupiter, what's going on over there? Stinger Slow replaced with 25. Okay, guys, I think they're over nerfing again. It deals a bazillion damage, by the way. What, this Aghanims? This seems like overkill again. I think Magic Stick is a significant nerf. Doubling mana cost is very significant. Cooldown being 1 second higher is pretty significant. Changing the way the damage is applied is significant. The damage itself, like, Sand King got to be, again, back in the meta for a very short time. I hope this hero doesn't totally drop out, but I feel that this is kind of a lot. Maybe this Ags will be really good. I guess I'll just have to see. I do think Burrow Strike cast range is quite nice. And no one really plays off Sandstorm damage nowadays, so I think losing this is not a huge deal. 1 Stinger per pulse. Is it per pulse? Every half second? Oh, I guess so. All right, maybe it is really good. We'll see. You have to get there through the laning stage, though, which is what Stinger does for you. Maybe I'm worried for nothing. I hope Sand King doesn't get dumpstered right away. That hero never gets to be around for long. Shadow Demon, Promulgate, Disseminate. Current health lost increased from 15 to 20%. I think that's a buff, right? Disseminate. Cooldown decreased from 30, 25, 20, 15 to 26, 22, 18, 14. Okay. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I just remembered something. There was actually supposed to be a coaching tomorrow, but I don't know. I should message them to see if they're still interested at all. Okay, I'll send the message. We'll see. Shadow Fiend. Lasting Presence. Now also improves Necro Mastery. Every hero kill increases max soul by 1 until Shadow Fiend dies. Is that not... Ah, you have to take this facet to get that. I see. Necro Mastery no longer does that by default. It's a pretty big nerf because everyone typically likes to take Shadow Mire, the one that slows on raises. Shadow Raise. Stack duration decreased from 8 to 7. Duration. Mana cost up by 5. Which should add up because you repeatedly use this. But isn't this crazy? It's like, oh, Shadow Fiend is really strong. Should we adjust it? Like, maybe 5 mana. Oh, Stinger's a low cooldown ability. How about we freaking double it for a melee universal hero? That's crazy different. Requiem of Souls. Max line width decreased a little bit, so a bit harder to hit heroes with hit heroes with multiple lines of Requiem. And the fear is going down by 0.1 per line you hit. This has been a really annoying build. I do think it should be nerfed a bit. Shadow Shaman. Oh, are we gonna switch back over? Okay, so Massive Serpent Ward is now going back to the full health, all consolidated into one Chunga Ward. Shackle. Aghanim, Shard, Serpent Ward, Linger Duration increased from 1.5 to 2.5. I think that's good. 15 talent, +1 Shackle Duration replaced with Hex Breaks. Ooh, you can get that a lot earlier now. Supports can frequently hit 15. Hitting 20 takes a while, depending on the game. Attack range increase from 140 to 60, and then increase shackle duration. So I'm not sure. I think this will be overall good because games where a hex is useful are fairly common, and being able to hit that consistently at 15 will be nice. Shackle duration is good, but at the time you're hitting level 15 as a support, that's oftentimes when there's a lot of new BKBs coming out, and it's pretty difficult to get a full duration shackle, even without this talent, like a full duration regular shackle or a full duration plus 1.5 or 1, whatever it was. At level 20, I feel it actually becomes easier a bit because BKBs get shorter, and you still may or may not get the full duration, but if you do, it matters even more in the late game. I think this is a good change. Could be wrong. Yeah, the 1 second less on stacks for SF might matter in terms of being able to get kills. But many times he still wins his lane just by like raising you twice and then you have to back away. But it's true, like you can return to lane 1 second sooner, so. Silencer, Brain Drain. Oh wait, let me see. Okay. Brain Drain. Permanent intelligence steal decrease from 2 to 1. Aghanim Shard intelligence steal decrease from 4 to 3. Okay. Now also steals intelligence if the dying unit was debuffed by Silencer, even if he was out of range. Okay, I see. So it becomes easier to get intelligence, but the scaling of it will be worse. I think that's good. Because Silencer often feels like a sink or swim. No, wrong term. Feast or famine hero. If you're winning, you keep winning. You get crazy intelligence. And it becomes oppressive to deal with because he's dealing like insane damage with the pure damage glaives. This is more middle ground, which maybe should make it easier to balance him. That it's harder to have a bad game, but it's also harder to go absolutely out of control. And he tends to be better in pubs because of this, because you can snowball out of control. So maybe we'll actually see more Silencer in pub games, or sorry, pro matches now, as they like fine tune it. Glaive of Wisdom. Oh god, true. People might just start global silencing to steal 1 intelligence. Oh no. Oh no. Glaive of Wisdom, mana cost reduced a little bit. Last word, damage per silence, increased a little bit by 10. I was thinking maybe that's adding up a lot, but you don't play that many silences. Usually like 2 maybe. It works retroactively? I don't think so. Silencers is one that does not work retroactively as far as I know. Level 10 arcane curse damage increased from 10 to 15. Wait, that's a good talent, isn't it? 20/5% last word damage per /slow replaced with 2/+1 arcane curse base silence duration. I think that's good. 20 arcane curse undispellable replaced. You're losing arcane curse undispellable? That's a good one. Well, again, maybe part of making him more balanced. How long is the time range after the debuff? Oh, I don't think there is a time range. I think it has to be affected by the debuff as the hero dies, is how I'm reading this. Silencer's second facet is reverberating silence. So, for example, a hero has a BKB. You silence them, they pop BKB, or you use global silence specifically. Global silence them, they pop BKB. Global silence actually pierces BKB anyways, but as they BKB, which removes the first silence, the second silence then kicks in. So a hero, let's say Puck. Puck's a bad example. Enigma has a BKB. You silence, he wants to use his black hole, so he pops BKB. He still has to wait the second silence duration before it kicks in. This also works with Lotus. They remove your global through Lotus. It pops in the second silence. This is why Yules is a pretty nice counter to this, because you Yules yourself to remove the first silence, and by the time you drop from the Yules, the second duration is over anyways. So it ends up being pretty good. And in your regular silence, like there's no dispel, it just does like the 3-second silence and then the 1.5-second silence. So it still ends up being pretty good. I think the total duration ends up being the same as well. Yeah. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good for support silencer. Okay. Let's keep going. Happy we could answer that. What's next? Skywrath. Barrier nerfed, actually. Huh. Ruin and Restoration spell lifesteal replaced with 50. What the hell is Ruin and Restoration? What in the heck? That's 20, 30, 40, 50% spell lifesteal. Yeah. This Slowtown's better than that. But I actually don't think Skywrath is that good. I really thought they were going to buff him. Though maybe the aura meta is what's holding him back. And if the aura meta drops, then he'll be in a fine spot. Slardar. Slitherine Crush. Puddle duration down. Puddle radius a little smaller. -3 to -4. Slardar was more popular earlier in this patch. I don't think he even got nerfed that hard. I think he just dropped off compared to other aura builders. I think aura meta really kicked off and a lot of people wanted auras, and Slardar doesn't really want to build them. Slardar builds his own stuff. So even though he's being nerfed, I think the bigger issue is he needs the aura meta to die down. Mid Skywrath pub stomping? Maybe I just didn't see it. Slark, you're not that popular. Base damage increased by 3. Level 20 talent, a little stronger. Level 25 talent, a little stronger. Though those aren't usually a good metric for how good a hero will do. Because not every game even goes that far. This 3 base damage is nice. Is that really his issue? I don't know about that one. I feel like he could use a stronger buff. He is another hero who doesn't like it when everyone just groups up and pushes, though. So we keep saying it, but I guess that is why a meta is what it is. But if the meta shifts, maybe that's enough to bring him back in. Snapfire, very popular. Impact damage on Cookie, buffed. And Little Shredder 1 attack being removed. That's a big deal right there. And the talent removed it. And then level 25 attack shredder else nerfed. This is another case where I feel like they're over nerfing. Maybe it's fine. Everyone's doing the little shredder build. But why not just nerf the damage a little bit? I guess they specifically want to affect on-hit builds and killing Phoenix Egg. Earlier, we said Phoenix was going to be fine, though. Because Phoenix nerfs weren't really a big deal. And now Phoenix's #1 counter is actually getting worse. Specifically in regards to killing Phoenix Egg. So we're going to drop in Snapfire and gain Phoenix stocks. Okay, Sniper. Sniper Sport? Keen Scope, attack range. Little higher at max levels. Shrapnel damage increased 30, 45, 60, 75. Okay, but what if you take that other facet that sucks? Level 20, 100 attack range replaced with 30% shrapnel damage. Well, that's not good. Although, I guess he's getting 60 attack range in the innate. 30 shrapnel damage. I guess it's actually a lot of damage. Again, when you don't take the shit facet. Yeah, it might be time to learn Phoenix. Spectre. Mana cost decreased by 10. Dispersion damage up 3% early level. Let's go. All right, another hero who needs the aura meta to die down. I don't think these changes are enough. If the meta doesn't change. Spirit Breaker, Bull Rush. This one needs to get nerfed. Lingering bonus move speed is now determined by Spirit Breaker's current bonus move speed instead of always the max. I didn't know it worked that way. Well, I guess it'll be a nerf. I'm not fully sure how this works now. Is his current bonus move speed not the maximum in charge anyways? Oh, no, I see. If you're getting slowed, your charge is slow. And I guess the lingering was based off of the theoretical 425 or higher max speed, as opposed to whatever your current hit by Venomous Gale slow speed is, like 200. Okay. Charge of Darkness now gradually ramps up to max. Ah, okay, that also explains it. Starting at 25% of the bonus move speed. Oh, that's actually the big nerf to him. I don't even know if you need to nerf this part. This is already a big change. The charge ramp up is about 1.5 seconds, apparently. Okay, this is specifically like you're trying to kill Spirit Breaker, and then he charges away from you guys, and he bashes you all back, and you can't catch up to him again. But now it'll be a much slower charge, and you might actually be able to stun him or something. Storm Spirit, Shock Collar, no one takes this. Electric Vortex, debuff, now grants that the next attack of the enemy is redirected onto themselves and triggers the overload charge. Electric Vortex, what's debuff? Interesting. What was this before? They just triggered an overload explosion before. Now they trigger an overload and their own attack? Or maybe just one of their attacks doesn't go through? That could be kind of good versus some heroes. I think the electric slide is still better. Static slide, whatever. Ooh, what cat are you? Hello? Hephaestus. You want to get in your cat spot? The cat cam set up. Level 10 talent, 150 attack range when overloaded, replaced with 20 overload damage, 20 electric vortex. Okay. Wait. That's a pretty big buff to this one, I think, when it comes to cutting creep waves and stuff. Sven. Very popular pick, but not banned that much. It's not quite at the must-ban hero, but good enough to first phase or pick early the start of draft. So let's see what they're doing. They're nerfing the max armor by 3. Aghanim Shard no longer passively grants allies movement speed bonus. Aghanim Shard now increases active movement speed bonus by an additional 3%, which I think is how much the passive used to be. Okay. So if you can remove Warcry, it's better for you. Whereas before you could dispel Warcry. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're still standing there. I just kicked him a little bit. You can dispel Warcry and then they would still be faster than you. But now all the move speed will gone. There will still be some passive armor, I believe. No, wait, doesn't the shard makes it undispellable? What am I saying? Okay, but you just don't passively have the move speed. It has to be in the active. All right. 15 is what? Whatever. Most support Svens don't even make it to this point. But it was nice to have. Okay, definitely a nerf to Sven. Might still be good enough to flex. Maybe you don't want to be flexing it all the time, though. You pick it when it looks like a good Sven carry game, and if you have to move it to support, you do. Maybe. Maybe it's still fine as a support. Techies, Squeeze Scope. Each attack speed now grants 1 attack projectile speed. I guess so. That doesn't seem that amazing. It matters in terms of really close fights where your projectile hits first and maybe kills them or bashes them because you got a basher or something. I don't know. It does matter in those cases. It hits before they can disjoint, things like that. Sure, why not? TA, okay. TA's very popular. Void Blades, this is not the facet she takes. They're reworking it. Meld. Attacking a target with Meld also applies the bonus damage and debuff to enemies hit by the Psyblade Spill. Okay, interesting. Third Eye. New innate ability. Templar Assassin and her teammates can see Roche's respawn timer. Wow, that one's kind of good at the pro level. I don't think this matters at all to the pubs, but the pro players, that could be really good. What was her innate before? Psyblades? Yeah, who cares? TA is also a hero who can do Roche really early, so that's really strong for her, I think. I guess you kind of play in that area anyways. The problem is the enemy team also sort of knows what you're up to. So if they see you not caring about Roche, they're going to, I guess Roche isn't spawning soon. Maybe we're going to have some mind games around that. All right, what else is happening here? Meld, armor reduction duration. I didn't realize it was so long, actually, at 12 seconds. So it's going to 6. Bonus damage and reductions are now applied when denying allies or traps. Like the Psyblade Spill? Sure, okay. Wait, does that mean you can apply negative armor on the spill? I didn't realize that. Or is that only with this facet? Maybe? Psyblade's no longer innate, which I think is good. But a lot of people just take a point in it. But it should hurt her laning stage to not just have this by default. Split amount rescaled. Okay. Psionic trap. Traps no longer provide vision inside the Roche's pit. Not really relevant, I guess, actually, now you have Third Eye. No, that's not true. Sometimes the enemy's in there, and you get to see what they're up to, so that was still good. But you do have this now. Traps now always take 2 hits to kill by a ranged attack and 1 by melee and 4 by creeps. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I think that'll still be a nerf to her laning stage. Maybe you can't pick her so early in the draft anymore. You have to make sure you're in a good lane that you can deal with no longer having Psyblades for free. This is one, a lot of heroes getting your whatever at a reduced level was bleh, But Psyblades for free was actually really good for TA. Because you could pretty much just get points in Q and W early and still have Psyblades. Now one of those points will have to be Psyblades if you want it. Does Ench Innate affect Roche? Oh, I don't know about that. It could be interesting. Oh, what if it affected Tormentor? Tormentor probably does. I think Tormentor counts as a structure or something. But that could be a funny one too. The enemy team takes more damage while doing Tormentor. Terrorblade, meta attack range increased a little bit. That's so subpar. Tide, base int, 2 higher. Cooldown on Ravage, down by 10 seconds. Sure, why not? Timbersaw, Shredder, Splinter Slow, up by 0.25. Whisper is happy. Whisper likes this one. Exposure Therapy. Mana per tree destroyed increased from 3,456 to 4,567. I actually forgot he even had this. Oh, Ironwood Tree, free mana. Every however long, drop it. 7 more mana. Let's go. Tinker, ooh. Repair Bots. March of the Machines, heal per second increased from 15, 20, 25, 30 to 15, 25, 35, 45. Wow. That is a lot at max level. Okay. Defense Matrix, damage barrier decreased. A little bit at early levels, but it's the same at the end. Warp Flare now always teleports the target enemy to the ability's current cast range plus 100 from Tinker's position when he threw the flare. Will not teleport units that are over 2,000 range from the desired position. Not fully sure on the Warp Flare. No one buys it. I don't think we have to worry about it that much. 45 is a lot. Perhaps it's time. Support Aura Tinker. Maybe a core Tinker would be better, though, because support Tinker ends up having to farm a good amount to get the March of the Machines, which is hard to pull off in pubs. Could you do an off-lane Tinker or something building auras? I might try it. Let's see. Do you just take March of the Machines? Maybe you start with Laser for trading and creep secure, and then March of the Machines after for... No. You don't even need March of the Machines that early. Maybe just Laser... Well, do you need Defense Matrix that early? Maybe not. Maybe just hold the skill point, maybe put into March as needed. But otherwise, you could get more points in Laser, play the lane, have people make stacks for you. Maybe you do it yourself. March of the Machines, farm it. Position 4 Tinker. Ultimately, I think to hit the aura timing you want, which actually they all just got nerfed, so maybe this is the wrong time for it. But to hit that timing, you want stacks to be made and farm. When I was watching replays of support Tinker a while ago, a lot of it involved doing what you can and then going to stack and then farming those stacks. So I think it could work. I think it's just tough in pubs to have that space, but you also maybe have the space to be greedy because pubs are generally inefficient. I'll think on that. I definitely want to see it. I'm going to try it at somewhere. Hopefully not to be reported too hard. Tiny, please, just nerf the damage. Radius dropped, that's good. Bonus landing damage also decreased by 5%. Okay. Damage no longer pierces magic resistance granted by debuff immunity. Okay. Meaning it no longer pierces immunity in general, or... Not sure. Toss bonus damage decreased. 50. Okay. These are all necessary. Toss was doing way too much. Oh no. Okay, Trant. What are they doing to him? His innate's very boring right now. Nature's Guys. Aghanim Shard total damage change from 200 to 100 plus 75% of Treant's base attack damage. Okay. Wait a second here. Support Treant very quickly. You pretty much start at 100. You'll easily pass the like 125-ish, 150-ish mark to get the same and then more damage on the shard. Core Treant, or maybe not Core Treant, I don't know. Primeval Power Treant, who's getting 5 base damage each time. Let's pop into a replay. Let's see how quickly. Carry Treant, maybe off lane, or maybe just a position 4 Treant or 5 Treant who just gets the shard and gets Primeval Power. Okay, you could get shard at like level 9, let's say. And if you were a support, whatever, that's that. If you were a core, I might do something like Phase Boots Echo, let's say. And now from here, I just keep leveling up. Nah, I'm not that impressed by it. We keep leveling up. Let's say we get to 20. Interesting, it lets me do this when I don't have the facet. Maybe a Vlad's? It's like 40 damage from Vlad's. Tick, 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 tick. Meh. I'm not sold on that. Troll Warlord. Battle Stance. New innate ability. Toggleable. Can't be leveled up. Allows Troll to swap between melee attacks with a 1.4 bat or range attack. Did he always have a 1.4 bat on melee stance? Berserker Rage. No longer an innate ability. When in melee form, Troll Warlord has 15, 25, 35 movement speed. A 20% chance to ensnare an enemy for whatever when in range forms. I don't remember if these numbers are the same or different or what. Or if it's just like removing things around. Whirling Axe is ranged, deal a little less damage. The hero should be slightly nerfed. Maybe mediumly nerfed, because I don't want him totally dead, but he's pretty popular. Shard nerfed, okay. I don't know if he always had a 1.4 base attack time. I feel like I usually remember those. Chat, do any of you remember? Has he always had this? If he has, then it's fine, and I'm going to need to do a deeper look into the numbers. But otherwise, that is noteworthy. Tusk. Drinking Buddies can now be put on alt cast to only pull Tusk towards his target ally. Oh, that's good, actually. It was a little awkward to use when it always pulled you two together, because sometimes your teammate, like Centaur, jumped on the opponent, and you're like, oh, I'm coming in to help, and then you pull him away from his target. It's kind of weird. So I think this is good. Good change. I don't know if it's like the reason Tusk was not finding success, but I think it's a good change. Underlord, invading force, new innate ability, scales with Fiend's Gate. After an allied hero teleports, they temporarily gain damage reduction and movement speed. Bonuses are doubled when teleporting via Fiend's Gate. Damage reduction 4, 6, 8, 10%. Bonus move speed 5, 10, 15, 20%. Buff duration 5 seconds. So this is why they had to classify teleports earlier in this patch, so that it would be easier to code into invading force. And now any teleport, such as Twin Gate or Town Portal Scrolls, you'll get this buff. And if you're coming through the Fiend's Gate, then it's doubled up. And that's kind of a lot. 20% damage reduction. It's like a Wraith Pact. 40% movement speed. It's fast. Zippy. In move speed might be especially good because you TP rotate and then you run to the fight a little faster. That could be good. It's just 5 seconds. I mean, fights are decided very quickly. It won't matter in every single fight, but it could matter at certain fights, especially if you're Fiend's gating into the fight. Atrophy Aura is no longer an innate ability, and I assume they're just taking off the first level. Oh, this one actually got nerfed a little bit. The damage per creep. Damage per hero, same. Okay. Fiend's Gate no longer provides a buff if they're passing through. Oh, that's from now. Okay, moved over. 10 talent. Radius nerfed. This is probably a buff to that talent, although I'm not sure. Maybe you want radius. Not fully sure on that one. I guess you double it. That brings you to what? 30%? 30 damage reduction as you go through? That's a lot. 15 talent, Pit of Malice. Okay. Undying. Ceaseless Dirge can no longer be refreshed. Oh, I didn't know it could be. Tombstone, cooldown. Less at level 1, but 5 seconds higher at max level. That's probably okay if you can get some earlier kills with it. That's kind of the key moments. Flesh Golem. A little worse. 5%. Slight nerf to 25 talent, which won't matter that much. Ursa, bear down. Nerf this, right? Yeah, early levels nerfed, max levels kind of fine. I think that's okay. Venomancer, okay. Base damage decreased by 2, okay. Plague Carrier. When attached to a carrier, ward health is now also increased by 1.5 to 2.5% of the carrier's max health. So if I have 1,000 HP, then what is that, 25? Not a huge increase, but should help you keep your wards alive a lot more. Okay, Septic Shock, new innate ability, passive. Venomancer's attacks deal extra magical damage based on how many debuffs the attack target has. Only counts debuffs from Venomancer and his Plague Wards. Base damage per debuff, 10%. So when I apply Poison Sting, I am buffing my own damage by 10%. I believe you get different debuffs from your own application and the Plague Ward. So if you and your Plague Wards are applying the debuff, I think that's now 20% base damage. Then what else do you have? You have Q, you have your ultimate, and then any items. Can be upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Increases Septic Shock base damage per debuff from 10 to 20%. Plague Wards also deal Septic Shock damage based on their attack damage. That Aghanims does not sound great, but maybe with Plague Carrier it's better than it sounds on paper. I might just ignore Ags, though. Having it as an innate ability might be good enough.
Poison Sting, no longer an innate ability. Aghanim Scepter upgrade removed. Duration rescaled. The damage got buffed a little bit, actually. Ooh, level 1 damage buffed. It's time for some math. Slow rescaled. Also buffed up. Buffed at the early level, worse at the max level. Plague Ward mana cost increased early levels. So level 1 Poison Sting now does 48 damage instead of 36. And by taking Poison Sting level 1, I could then get value out of Septic Shock. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm still going to start with my Q, which would let me apply more bonus damage, and then get Poison Sting. And then max Plague Wards if I'm using Plague Carrier. But maybe I'm using Patient Zero, in which case I'm still just going to put points in Poison Sting, which now does... Hold on. Excel sheet time. 6, 9, 12, 15... Getting points in Poison Sting is getting me free damage. 4, 14, 18, 18 damage at level 2. 30 extra damage at max level. This intrigues me. This intrigues me. Do we really need Q? What if I just start Poison Sting? Do a Poison Sting and Plague Ward build. Does Septic Shock apply to items? That's another question. That is another question. Let's check real quick. What's one we could get? Orb of Venom or Blightstone? Cheapest options. Wait. Is there another one? I guess Orb of Venom will be easier to tell the damage apart. Because I don't want to just nerf... I don't want to buff my right click from the Blightstone. Is there something that applies a debuff that wouldn't... A silence, maybe? It's gonna Soul Rend. Well, never mind. Let's try this. It's base damage, right? Oh, zoomed in. Boom. 31, 30, 29, 31. So all around 30. 31, 29. Oh, Septic Shock is applying as a separate instance. I'm getting like 3-ish extra damage, I think. Or maybe that's from the Oov? Oh, maybe the 4 extra damage is my Septic Shock. Hold on, let's give myself more base damage. Seven. I see. Blood Grenade, Shivas. Oh, that could be... Wait, you're right. Negative auras. He debuffed. Rip Medallion days, guys. Aggressive Veil. Earn. Do you buy Casual Blight? Or could it be Orb of Corrosion? That's funny. I was like, wait, it's still only 6. And then I realized it's because I didn't apply any of those other debuffs. All right, so we get our passive. Now we're getting 12. Now it's 19. Ooh, 25 per right click? For pretty cheap. Yeah, I wouldn't really want that. More real. Oh, yeah, maybe this. Yeah, now he applies 2. Ooh, wait. 28. Oh. We're definitely trying some Veno later. I don't know, core Veno or greedy support Veno. We're definitely trying out that septic shit. I'm gonna have to do some math if Blightstone and all that is worth it. I don't know. But that seems interesting. Blightstone's probably better if I was going to do it. Oov is actually a little cheaper though. Blightstone, I think, would buff the raw damage for my Plague Wards a little and also my teammates. The slow from Oov is very minimal because I'm a ranged hero. The Blood Grenade too? Oh my god, he gets so many stacked up actually. Ideas flowing through the brain. All right, let's come back to that later. Viper, Predator, new innate ability, passive, can't be leveled up. Viper's attacks deal an additional instance of physical damage per missing health percentage of his target, equal to 0.25 plus 0.05 per Viper's level. Only works on heroes. That's some math right there. So what is that? I am level 10 Viper. So 0.5 up to 0.75. So then 0.75 additional damage per missing HP. So if he's missing like 50%, and I just said what, 0.75, that's what, 37.5 damage. That's interesting. Corrosive Skin, no longer an innate ability, attack slow, rescaled. Buffed a little bit actually. Magic resistance, rescaled, about the same. Damage, buffed a little bit. Okay, Visage. Death Toll. Soul Assumption. Soul Assumption kills give 35 gold per soul charge. Soul Assumption kills give 35 gold per soul charge. Up to 210 gold. 15% gold from creeps. Enemy heroes killed within 3 seconds of being affected by Soul Assumption also give gold. So you just get a shit ton of gold with this. This is just kind of a tempo hero. So this could be a way to get kills in the lane with a strong lane partner and snowball. I don't think he loves his other facets. Like, pro Visages do not give a shit about faithful followers. And Sepulcher is only good, I think, versus certain like illusion heroes like Naga. This might be way better. Support Visage. Maybe. Let's read the rest. Lurker. Visage ability cooldown durations are reduced as long as he's not taking damage. Grants a stack every 2 seconds that Visage does not take damage. Each stack grants 2% cooldown speed with a max of 10 stacks. Stacks fade after 2 seconds upon taking damage. Gravekeeper's Cloak's no longer innate. It looks like it's the same without the free level. Actually, the recovery time is nerfed a little bit. Silent as the Grave. Nerfed a little bit. That's the Aghanims, I believe, right? Soul Assumption. Now, it's probably too costly to farm creeps with Soul Assumption. So it's really about hero kills. Can you get hero kills? I wonder if you can try to tri-lane with Visage. Well, Visage wants high levels. Maybe you can't. But you at least want a really strong lane partner. I think I hear Jupiter causing trouble, guys. I need to go check. Void Spirit. What is happening here? Facet removed. Symmetry. Sanctuary. Barrier amount per hero hit. Buffed. Is this the physical one? Sanctuary grants a physical barrier. Symmetry granted a all damage barrier, I think. Call of the Void. Upon exiting Dissimilate, Aether Remnants are created at the 3 portals furthest from Void Spirit that last 4 seconds. No effect if reassembling from the center portal. Remnants face towards the center portal and have reduced pull duration and damage. Remnant effectiveness 60%. Aether Remnant watch distance endpoint is always fixed, meaning that increased watch distance will spawn the remnants further away from the center portal. Resonant Pulse now grants physical damage barrier, base damage barrier, blah, 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 barrier amount per hero hit. Oh, it always does this. Wait, what's this one then? Oh, it just increases the amount. Interesting. Let me see how this works again. Interesting. Guys, know what I just realized? Morphling didn't get touched, did he? Flow Morphling, still alive. Let's go. Warlock. Oh, Symmetry is still... Okay. Warlock. Heal. Very minimal nerf at early levels, buffed in the later levels. Level 15 talent, plus 15 shadow, change to plus 150 shadow word AoE. Okay. Weaver. Oh, okay, let's see what's happening to Weaver. Every time Weaver casts an ability, he gains 50 attack range for 7 seconds. This effect can stack independently. That's a weird one, but okay. Geminate Attack. This was a huge win for Weaver, having this at level 0. No longer an innate ability. Cooldown rescaled. And looks like it got nerfed a bit. Geminate Attack damage rescaled. Okay. I'm going to have to reconsider Weaver because losing Geminate Attack might kill him as a support. Wind Ranger. Yeah, this is a huge nerf to Weaver support. Maybe still doable. I don't know. Actually, your first level is just literally so much worse. Your first 4-ish levels, I would say. Because by level 4, you could be QWWE 121. Before that, you could start Shikuchi, right? And you still had the Geminate. That was good. You're not going to have Geminate now. Then you have to choose. Do you take Geminate to have it again? And I guess you would get some bonus damage with it, so it's a little stronger. But, I mean, you didn't have it for like the first minute and a half and any early fights. Any courier snipes you went at that time. Or you take the Q, which will help you get more kills. You could maybe go 1-1-1, but one of them's just weaker, right? Shikuchi's weaker. So it's a nerf to the early levels, which is when he's strongest. Once you're level 3 through 4, it's probably about the same. I can't imagine this being that useful for support Weaver, though I guess it would make a difference. Like, for example, you pop out a Shikuchi and you use Geminate attack, you'll have 100 extra attack range, which is kind of nice. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just realized, I guess this stacks, right? So Geminate attack at a 3-second cooldown, you can fairly consistently have 3 to 4 stacks going, which means you have like 200 attack range bonus. So that might be pretty good, actually, for Carry Weaver. I don't know if Support Weaver cares, but Carry Weaver might be attacking from really far away. Okay, Wind Ranger, Focus Fire, renamed from Tailwind to Focus Fire. Wind Run, no longer grants additional bonus movement speed to Wind Ranger and nearby allies. Oh, it's just her ultimate is going to be Focus Fire. Whirlwind is the spinny one. AoE now equals Wind Ranger's attack range plus 150, duration increase from 8 to 9. I really don't know when you're going to take Whirlwind. I feel like it's a support Wind Ranger who buys Mage Slayer. But even a support Wind Ranger who might just prefer Focus Fire and trying to delete heroes down, because this is the late game scaling. I don't think it's Whirlwind. Okay, Witch Doctor, Voodoo Festoration. Okay, they're going to buff the self-heal back up a little bit because they kind of killed it with that last change. Might make it viable if you want to run this. Maledict, base damage. Slightly buffed at the early levels. Wraith King. Oh, I have this a little low. Boom. Lifesteal increased from 20, 30, 40, 50% to 26%, 34%, 42, 50%. Now decreases respawn timer by Wraith duration. What? Aghanim Scepter no longer reduces respawn time. Lifesteal Am I understanding this? My brain might be fried for the final hero. Respawn by Wraith duration. Oh, so when you're alive for 5 seconds, like it starts ticking. Instead of 100 seconds of death timer, it's now 95. Amazing. Level 10. Maybe that matters a lot with his reincarnation. You spend 5 seconds attacking and then instantly reincarnate with reincarnation. I don't know how that works. 2025. Okay, this seems like pretty minimal. Early lifesteal helps a little bit with the lane. I don't know about the rest. Yeah, dude, I read the whole patch. It's how it goes. This is how we are every patch. I read through everything. We think a little. We are done now. We're not going to play a game. And I don't think I have the energy in me to make a video. Tomorrow, we'll just wake up and we'll do a stream and we will make a video after that. It'll get less viewership because of that, but whatever. Who's OP I'm queuing? Dude, go for Venomancer. It seemed good. I haven't figured out the build yet, though. Let's see. Roche Chain should be pretty interesting. I think having more banner should make it more consistently. Having banner should make it easier to end games, but maybe not. Maybe the loss of cheese. I don't know. Item wise, let's see. What were the aura nerfs again? So 5 seconds. Scaling's a little worse. 5 seconds on Greaves. A few seconds on Pipe. Duration. I don't know. Is that enough? The thing is, do you actually take team fights? Like at a pub level, the pro scene maybe, but even at the pro scene, like for Greaves and Crimson, is 5 seconds the end of the world? Not really. When the actual effect is still relatively the same. Now, Crimson Guard, the active effect is actually 0.3% worse, and then Pipe, it's like a little bit worse, but kind of think it might be okay, and I think a lot of people might still do it. Why'd they nerf Heart again? I'm not really sure. I'm not sure why. I mean, there was a couple heroes who built Heart. Maybe they didn't like that. Okay, who's our big winners? Bristleback seemed good. Death Prophet seemed good with Morning Ritual. Doom, I think Impending Doom could be good. Earth Spirit, I think this could be good for support. Anti-Mage, what was his again? I have to do the math on how much that changed. My brain's going. Earthshaker, this seems really interesting. This might be better for core Earthshaker. I'm worried support Earthshaker is going to grief on a fight. Specifically, the mid lane fights seem very scary to grief with Spirit Karn. ETs, I think this could actually be quite good in certain situations. Enchantress, this might be really good. I'm really not sure. Very, very interested. Hoodwink still seems fine. Incendiary seems really interesting on Huskar. Jakiro still seems good. I really don't know about Kunkka. What else? Lina seems interesting. Maybe there's a Q build on Luna again. Lycan I'm curious about. Ooh, Marcy could be interesting. Oh, Medusa change is really interesting. We might... I don't know, is there a support Medusa? Maybe it's core Medusa off lane who's doing some fighting build. I don't know. We'll have to try that in the morning. Monkey King still seems fine. Muerta carry with Ofrenda seems interesting. Oh, Deluge with Naga could be interesting. The Nature's Change, I don't really love. Nyx, I'm not... if this burns with every ability, I think that could be quite good. Although Scuttle is also very good. I think Nyx will still be good as a whole. Omni Knight, I would like to try. PLs is interesting. I'll let core players figure that out. Pugna core could be interesting. Sadly, I don't think Quap support's going to be a thing quite yet. Ricky still seems dead. Rubik seems fine. Sand King and SF will take a hit. Snapfire is a little sad. Spirit Breaker is a little sad. Sven should maybe still be doable. I think TA overall nerf. Who else is in there? Oh yeah, the support or core Tinker might be interesting. Tiny nerfed. I think that will be meaningful enough to take him out of the meta. He might still be good in certain matchups, but you might wait to see those picks instead of just first picking. Find this interesting. I don't know how good it is. Veno, I'm very interested in trying. We're definitely giving Veno a shot in the morning. This might be good if you have a very... The thing is, like, if the pro teams are picking Visage, it's probably a really good Visage game. So if you're already winning the lane and you can pick a win harder facet, success. I don't know. Weaver's probably out. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with Weaver support, but it's probably deserved. Morphling should still be available if you're feeling brave, giving that a shot. Wait. Dude, if the enemy takes Bristleback and you're Morphling and you can copy that, you can be Bristleback, but better. Lower cooldown Bristleback. Hang on here. Well, we don't have spell lifesteal as a problem. But you could actually be lower cooldown Bristleback. Especially if you get an Aghanims. Yeah, Ricky's still dead, Ricky. What are you playing first? I would probably play Veno first. We're going to do that in the morning. I'll make a list of heroes I'm interested in trying. It'll be like Venomancer and Morphling, because I still think Morphling's fun and he's not nerfed. Phoenix, I think, is still good. Maybe it's time to learn Phoenix. Yeah, we'll have to pull all this up in the morning. I'll revisit it. My brain is like dead. We read through it on stream. Didn't get to play. It always comes out too late for us to ever actually get to play and like do the video and all that. And I'm just okay. Let's see. Where are we gonna raid? Where are we going? I mean, I like the game. I'm not sure what vision you're imagining for it, or imagining that they're imagining. I'm not going to claim to know what they're going for, but I think we have fun stuff going on. Everyone has a different taste in games, though. I think the PL changes are interesting. I don't know what the build will be, though, because actually a lot of the items PL likes are stat items anyways, like Manta, Ags, Diffusal was the current build. So I'm not sure what raw damage items you would now mix in. If someone can come up with a cool build, then I could see that being nifty. Let's join in the Purge 5 million hour stream. Send you guys from one 4.5 hour stream to another 8 hour stream. Content to be consumed. I mean, they changed Roche though, and they changed the banner to try to make the game faster to end. They worked on balancing facets so that people have more of a choice between them. People complained about the aura meta that was getting nerfed. I don't know, like what's the game supposed to work towards? Isn't that different for every player and the developer? I don't understand what the difference is of like content to be consumed versus vision. Is the vision not to keep players interested in playing the game? They have the Crownfall stuff going. There's like a cosmetic free battle pass. Brand new facets.
I'm pretty sure most devs' vision is like continued player engagement. I don't know. I think I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm pretty tired though, so maybe that's why. Yeah, Tinker. We might start playing off lane again, so we have an excuse to try Tinker off lane. Okay, I hear my cats. I hear my cats whining, specifically Jupiter. Let's start the raid over to Purge. I'll send you guys over to another very long analysis stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll play our games. We will explore what's going on, and we'll make a video at the end of the tomorrow to summarize all of it. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Bye, everybody.